It's a very warm welcome to the Hopes Dunedin Bowl Stadium here in Dunedin, where we've reached the culmination of 3 days of play in the National Men's Fours Champion of Champion competition. Well, it's not really 3 days because this competition goes back in some cases months, where the teams who are here played in the club championship. They won that. They then went on and played against the club champions, the other club champions in their centre. They won that, and that enabled them to come here to the national finals. So we've had 3 days of play. We're now at a stage where we've got 4 teams remaining. Those 4 teams are from Martinborough, Taieri, Tauranga and Elmwood Park in Christchurch. We're going to show you one of the semi-finals live, and then we'll show you the final live. The players are ready to go. Joining me in commentary will be Terry Blackburn and Peter Thorne.
Well, there you have it. That was John Macbeth introducing us to the National Men's Champion of Champion Fours, Peter. Really looking forward to this match. We had a couple of tight quarterfinal games and a couple of one-way quarterfinal games. How do you think this next one's going to go?
His game actually ended up with an extra end, Terry. That was Gary there from Martinborough. He took out the strong Auckland team. They got in on an extra end, and you'll see there the game with Mike Coonahan there that they were victory over the Fitzroy team. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be a real cracker of a game. And then the winner of this game here, you know, they got the luxury of looking at Gary Lawson and Dan Dickinson. So. Oh man, just get on down to the Taieri Bowling Club, not the Taieri Bowling Club, the Dunedin Bowls Hope Stadium here, and it's well suited for you here. So it's going to be a great game, T.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Gavin Hamlin for the Martinborough Bowling Club leading off now. This is a name that we've sort of seen popping up more and more this year. He went to the Australian Open and had a really good win over Ryan Bester in the post-section singles game, and then of course just last weekend had a win over Sheldon Bakery Howley in the Champ of Champ men's singles, so certainly a player to watch.
It's interesting too, Terry, that he's played lead throughout this, so Martinborough decided that he's a key player, he's drawing exceptionally well, and he really has put the pressure on all the other teams from his position as lead. So strength at the front and of course at the back with Gary Murawai.
Yeah, as we all know here, John and T, that what tends to happen if you've got your front end running well, it puts a lot of pressure on your other opponents. But we've seen this gentleman here before playing there, Gavin, with the game with against Sheldon. He's a very competent bowler, and I'm pretty sure he's only a 5th, 6th year bowler at the moment, so he's got a great future in the game. So he's led with a couple of great things here. And as you've seen before, Terry, this is I'm not too sure if John mentioned out there that this is Andy McLean's father, Grant, and we were involved with that the first game of the tournament here that we'd done, Terry, with.
Yeah, that's right, and from memory, Grant was pretty rock solid off the front for the Taieri Bowling Club, so I reckon we'll see a pretty good matchup between both him and Gavin. This is a pretty tidy bowl coming in here.
Yeah, Mark O'Brien with those light blue bowls. Takes a few ends to work out which bowls belong to which player, even though they've got the stickers on. We still tend to go by colours, it's easier to tell. We'll pick this one out all right because I think they're the only red bowls in the match.
Yeah. I know that it's.
Oh, gets a touch on it.
It's actually helped them out quite a bit there, what they've done now. We've got stickers on now. You'll see the Taieri have got that on that orange bowl there at 9 o'clock there. It's got the yellow and a bit of blue, and the other one's, we could say, a pinky colour. It's sitting on that blue bowl at the moment, or the. Yeah.
So Taieri, of course, Kernahan will want the Otago colours there, blue and gold.
Oh, you'd be pretty staunch on that, wouldn't you?
Yes,
Michael?
yeah.
Well, Jeff won't have to change too much here. Slightly wider line, he'll be right on the jack.
Just might pump this up.
Just hard luck. That was a perfect weight he was putting in there. You could sense that it was heading right in that perfect direction, but there was a shorter bowl there from the Wairarapa lead, the Martinborough lead.
Yeah, so Martinborough holding a couple of shots there with Gavin's white bowl and the purple stripe, and Mark O'Brien's light blue bowl. Could be close to a third one.
Yeah, just getting them here, the Martinborough team. It was such an interesting end there. As I said, it was an extra end. Just to give you a little update how they did get here. The boys from Auckland holding shot, and then Roko Gregory drew one. Then it became in their favour, and then of course they. Excuse me, there. Just lost my train of thought with regarding Mark come in, and he drew his bowl was holding shot. Sorry, and then Clint come in, and then next minute it was a drive that held by Adam Newman. He took it out, and there was about a metre to draw the shot when Gary went up. Fell a bit short, and then Adam tried to play a shot, just missed, and then Gary come through, and he actually dead drew the shot just a metre over, and the last bowl of Adams, it was having to be a drive to try and take it out, and he just missed on the drive. So they got to keep their form up coming right through, and as we know about the Tyree boys, they had a little comfortable win over the Fitzroy team.
I imagine we'll see Gary Muriwai looking to be around the jack here, past the head.
I think it'll take a couple, 2 to 3 ends for them to settle into their draw, find a line, lengths. Michael will be walking up here, and he'll make sure he's reaching and try and drag it to that back bowl there.
I asked him what he'd ordered for lunch here, and he said, "I've had my lunch." So he's all ready to go. So for some of these players, such as Kernahan, of course, and even Gary Muriwai, they've been in big events often. Clint Carroll, I'm looking through them now, and I've just faces that you recognise for many years, appearing at the pointy end of competitions. But this man in particular.
Yeah, he's very well decorated on the world stage.
Yes.
This is a pretty good first effort here.
Oh, God. Get a wick off that and he's in for the shot, is he? Not quite. Very good bowl.
As we all know, Michael gives his bowl a chance, so he'll be playing into that bowl more in the narrow, try and set it or drag it back. And I still think they may be having a couple of shots there still, so... Yeah, we can't forget Andy McLean. He's the CEO for the Indian hockey down here. He's got a great job down here, and as I've mentioned before, his father is grant leading for Michael. So it's so cool with your father and son playing together, and especially in an event like this.
Not going to find a home behind the jack, but it might change Mike Kernahan's shot just a little. Well, Will he be looking
And
under
he's
that bowl?
yeah, and he's so experienced, and yet he takes all that advice from his three. Not doesn't run the ship totally. He'll sometimes stand there and say, "No, I think I see it differently." And as a three with Mike Kernahan as skip, Terry, you would say, "Okay, no, if that's the way you see it, that's fine by me."
Yep.
Yeah,
He's not a man I would disagree with.
Andy's very good with them, deals with them well. With Michael, as long as you're precise, Michael's happy. It's when you start giving him indecisive shots, he gets a little bit toey. But I like the shot he's got to play. He just reach it, drag it back. Yeah. You never know.
Ooh,
yeah,
he might have got the result out of it.
They still got the one. They were 3 down then.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he'll be happy with that result. It's a bit under the line, I think, that he was after. But hey, when you're up and about, good things can happen. He certainly had nothing to lose anyway.
So a single on the first for the Tyree combination, for the Martinborough combination.
Yes, I really honestly think in this particular game, up front's going to win this. You don't want to believe Michael just coming up most times, just trying to play shots and trying to save the team. It's a team effort here, so they've got to knuckle down. I know it's the first end, but we've seen Gavin play before.
And I think if you were coding this sort of match and you watched at the end of it, you look back on what Gavin Hamlin does, you'd say, okay, that's where it all started. He was getting within that metre area, effective bowls all the time.
And Grant on the other day, he played well. He didn't let Mike down very often.
Good bowl, yeah.
There's a toucher there, the old graphics coming up.
It's a beautiful action he's got. Can't really fault it.
I think if you see their heads build up a bit too in this particular game, Clint, he's got a very good hit shot, so I would say that he would have no problem opening up the head for Gary to play a shot if he'd get into trouble here. The last game he was, well, not aggressive, but he's got a real good mean drive on him.
Just pulling up a bit shy.
Yeah, isn't it? It's interesting because what was he, a metre over, not quite with his first, and then just trying to take off that metre, end up overcompensating.
Haven't they got a nice uniform? Their uniform's quite nicely.
You're a fan of anything with a lot of white in it, Peter, aren't you?
Well, it is. It's on the front there.
That's the old-fashioned stuff coming out, Terry, isn't it?
Have a look at the black. I'm saying the black. Look at, they got the nice M on the emblems. It's quite outstanding.
Oh, you're talking about the Martinborough
team.
I thought you were talking about Tyree.
No.
Good. Hell, this one's going to be a knock-up, so that bowl wasn't too bad. I think he was a bit shy on weight there anyway.
Yeah, those uniforms look very sharp.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think I've seen a uniform with, the letter
it looks like
on
a
the
bit
front like that.
Looks like a bit like baseball. You know how they get theirs with mitts, and the Jets they have their the name with an initial.
Well, Clint Carroll hasn't quite got the same on. Maybe he hasn't earned his yet.
Well, Jeff's made sure he's passed with this bowl.
Yeah.
It's always good to get a back one early on in the end.
Oh, you're 100% there, Terry. When you're playing the likes of Michael, you've got to make sure your bowls are always over the head, because he'll go looking when he's a few down. And Andy's got a good hit shot on him as well, so the 2/3 have got some good firepower.
So the instructions there you could hear from Mike Kernahan just advising Andy that last bowl is almost jack level, so it gives him a
Just wanted to
good
reach
idea of what weight's required. So his weight was pretty good actually, a bit short, but just the line.
that. Yeah, she's blocking that hand coming down, but for Michael anyway. That's the idea, just try and sit that back bowl there. That's got the spots all on it. There, it's coming home. Yeah.
2 down is the call from Mike Kernahan. So a chance now for Andy to correct.
He's corrected with his green anyway.
Just
Sit that.
So I think without that bowl in the way, he would have come pretty handy.
Yeah. So the 2 white bowls are shot, it would seem, and that one of Gavin Hamlin's with the mauve stripe through it is possibly in a measure for third against that black speckled thing down at 5 o'clock. So Kernahan of Tyree skipping, Murawai here with his bowl ready to go, first bowl of the second end for him.
I think Michael's shot after Gary's one would be to follow Andy down and just try and sit that jack level bowl.
That one to the left?
Yes. Yeah.
The team's pretty happy with this one coming in. Just
That
willing it to run.
Yeah. If it was a measure for between that and the one at 5 o'clock, then that would have helped it. So as Peter had suggested, Mike Kernahan can see that white bowl just to the right of the jack as we were viewing it then. It's now to the left. If he can either sit that or just get inside it, he'll have the shot.
He's not badly played if he runs it out.
Yeah, he's looking interested, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh,
Actually,
gosh.
There is a shot on next tee for Michael. Just hit that bowl there that's at 1 o'clock, right in the meat, and you could get the whole 3. Michael's got the head. He can't go down too many more if he's. But no, Michael. He was only a metre short. He might go for that again.
So, yeah.
But just being a bit of a aggressive person I am. If he could see that bowl there sitting at 1, it follow through and hit that other one and the one over there on the edge. See, that's in the count.
Oh, great bowl by Gary.
Yeah. He might just heave ho and just go for a reduction here.
I think that first game we saw on Friday, Mike did often opt for the draw over anything aggressive, and he backs himself to correct as well. So it'll be interesting to see what he does here.
Well, he was on the line, wasn't he? He was
that's
half a metre short of
that's the option with Michael. He's a good bowler.
Yeah.
But I've always said Michael has got a good hit shot as well, so a bit wider this time, so it's just making sure he's up.
Oh, hard luck. Yeah, he did make a correction, but that might be a threesome.
Short game, someone said. I don't know why. It's only the second.
I think that was Grant. Yeah.
It's only the second end.
Yeah.
You don't want your players saying that.
So I think it was a 3, wasn't it?
I think it was a 3. And that's why I thought Michael might have come down to reduce, go through the hole, and even if he plants bowls up.
So this was one of the shots coming in now by Clint Carroll.
think it was a 3, but so it should be 4-1. But
No, they
4-0.
just turned it over to 3 on the board.
Yeah, I think it's a 3. That's a good opener.
No, I mean he's only turned it over to 3 on the board, so it might have only been 2. I'll go and check.
Just can't see at the moment.
Very good, mate. Well done.
High praise from Mike Kernahan. A good bowl by Grant McLean.
Yeah, and it's a good resting shot here for Gavin to play. So he's just got to be up with that little bit of weight that he had before, and if he misses it, it's going to be in contention. He might have played this a little bit too heavy. He may have got a bit excited.
That's your jack now, mate. That one there.
Yeah, it was only the 2 then, so our apologies there. We just can't get to see the shots, and we've actually got a marker out there that's going to give us some lollipops, so that's great.
We'll just get Max to make sure he gives us a good shot of her at some stage. Max is our cameraman and has been for the last 2 and a bit seasons.
He does a fantastic job, and most of the guys that are around helping out, the other young ones over there, and the camera crew as well. So, be a hard task trying to follow bowls.
So Mark O'Brien,
he's on a good line here,
Yes.
and it's good to see a 2 didn't start poking and then ending up the way that Gavin put his 2 over. Yeah. And that's good call from Michael. He's just not trying to say, I want to draw the shot. He just wants a position, and it will count as well. It's not all bad there. He'll be happy with that.
yeah. So if you want to check back on what's happened over the 3 days, the Bowls New Zealand website has a section there in which you can just click on and you can go back through all the results. You can find out the overall ladder at the end of section play, and you can also, if you're moving away from your TV set or your device and want to keep up with the play, there is a live scoring system there as well.
You're on a good track here, mate. Oh,
He's
Jeff
played
would be
this very well.
he'd be happy with that.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how Mike had called that.
One in the measure.
Yeah.
I actually like this now. You get
Yeah.
positive draws to this bowl here.
Taking it back to your own, yeah. Yeah, Clint played some bombs against the Auckland boys. He's got
Draw there, mate.
has good weights, good weighted shot, and he can draw too.
Big backswing.
Yeah. If he turns the bowl over, they could get 3 shots here.
Oh, flick on that'll be good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, love that.
That's looking. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a little bit of a poke at that.
Got both of Gavin Hamlin's bowls are at the back, those white with the strip through them.
Stay there. Draw it through to here.
So Clint was just asking Gary if he was able to get the jack clean on that hand, and the answer, of course, was no. I think, yeah, playing down here, he's probably more of a chance to run through that ready orange bowl.
Yeah.
He's on a good track here. Oh,
Gee.
he's made it work. A little bit harder next shot, but just playing up to it. I think it'd be definitely 2 now, wouldn't it?
Yeah. orange and red. Or might be 3. It is 3. I can just see the marker in front of us there with 3 up. So the movement of the jack was an advantage for Tyree.
Don't want to fatten that up. There's holes everywhere.
Yeah, and I think we'll see that
If it comes to like
Martinborough have a lot of position at the back.
Yeah.
anywhere
Yeah,
past
so-
grass is good.
Yeah.
Mike, of course, has spotted the danger out there, and if, you know that's where the jack's going to go with any collision onto that shot bowl. So that's where Andy needs to be now.
I think, Terry, he might have been quite relieved that Gary said, no, don't have a go at it yet, because he, as he said, was so much down the back, so vulnerable down the back. But now he's covered that nicely, so reading it well.
And that's the bit of difference sometimes of an aggressive player. Like, I know it flipped it over and it was just a little bit of a draw weight. I would have tend to have gone a bit more quicker at that bowl. When you play those two type of weights, that's when you're just turning bowls through the head. Where if you've got a bit more weight, you're playing shots. Yeah, you got to be right to that and reduce. Very hard to dead draw when it's a bowl sitting short of the jack, and he's got a good bowl there to come off. If he comes off that bowl that's just a little bit on the wing there, that you may be able to see shortly. See that red bowl there of Andy's? You could come off that and get the shot. It's actually further away than what it's showing on the screen here. And you're coming into the head, you could get that. And even if you get half of it, it's going to come back to the blue bowls. It's good to use bowls.
Yeah, like you say, I think playing weight on the forehand has more opportunities than on the backhand, right?
Yes.
He is looking to draw though, and
Well, that's what
not a bad shout.
that's what I say. You can. That was.
Yeah, very good ball, really.
Still the 3 down.
I think next shot, Gary might just a little bit more weight to that. Just reduce. He's got his bowl has actually come into contention if he takes that blue one at the back. Michael's just slowing it down a bit here.
Well, he's considering his options. Andy's covered the back pretty well back there. I'm not sure if Mike would feel the need to go deep again.
As Michael said to Andy, we don't want to fatten it too much. There's a few holes in at the moment. There's only really one hand to play here that you can get it. Yeah, they hold the 3. They get themselves right back into the game.
Yes.
It's all square then. But you could play a really good bowl here, and then you could end up going down 1 down because you've fattened the head. Here's another shot.
He doesn't want to fatten it, he said. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a couple of rolls further, and
Yeah.
he wouldn't have fattened it.
No.
That's definitely going to give Gary some more confidence for his next bowl.
Oh, you just got to play right up to that. I actually think they've left the head too long to play the big shot. My opinion. He could have put his the 3 there of Clint to hit that, because I've seen Clint go. He don't miss by much. Yeah. Puts a lot of pressure on. There's the wick. There's the wick.
Yeah, cleared out a couple.
Yeah, and that's why I say that the bowl has been left there a bit too long, showing his armour. They both can drive well, Gary and Clint. So
Well, same again to add a 3rd shot. Or
just touch the jack. Maybe. Oh no, you wouldn't. I know Michael. He'll just draw because he played a nice one going down that hand. He's going to try and.
Bird in the hand is better than
Yeah.
5 in the bush. Is that
Yeah.
what we're thinking?
I wonder where you were going with
Well,
that. That's good.
It depends. Michael might see in a better angle where he might touch the jack for 5. That's what I say. There's a different angles of what we're seeing on the screen. If Michael gets a little touch here, he gets 5.
Yeah, that's right.
I tell you.
Won't want the underneath of the jack
No,
though, but he's
no.
got the bowl, so
Yeah. That's
yeah, I like that call. He could absolutely draw a third shot like he just did, but if he was slightly wider, he would have brought a couple more in.
A couple
so
more in, yeah. And
good
that's
opportunities there.
and that's a great bowl. We know Michael can play them, but to play one hand with that weight and then to switch over on the opposite hand, he can play that, and that's his ability. I'm not praising him too much, but that's the.
Oh, yeah, well, he's
he
been
proved
one of
it.
the world's best, isn't he?
Yeah.
And on his day can beat anyone. in the
Well,
country.
as I say, I've always rated it,
Yeah.
Michael and Rowan Brassie the same calibre. Great draw bowlers.
I was just looking at an old photo of Clint Carroll with Robbie Bennett and Blake Signal and Alvin Gardner when they won the National Fours a few years ago. Got a bit more here, and
Oh yeah.
so Alvin Gardner was here and is still playing.
Yeah, this is the shot here. So the score's 3-3 now at the moment here at the Dunedin. Yeah, that's a good opener there, Gavin. And if you want to look at the result there with Gary, you go on the Bowls Hub because he's playing next to us, but we just can't see his at the moment. But Gary's out there playing against Dan Dickinson, so that's another top match, Yeah, full of national title holders here playing. So if you've got a couple of spare hours, just come on down and watch some bowls.
Oh, he's great to watch, Gavin
he's-
Hamlin.
He played the very similar to the same of Sheldon up there at home through the Champion Champs, remember, T. Always very handy around it. Boys are having a nice little chat, relaxed.
Yes, it's a good atmosphere there. So I was just doing a quick check. As you said, you can find out those scores on the bowlshub.co.nz, and it is after 2 ends, Lawson leading Dickinson by 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the other semi-final. So we'll be bringing you the final later in the day.
Well, it'll be a mouth-watering final, and I'm not saying anything here. If you saw the Mike Kernahan and Gary Lawson playing a final, and it's only names, but there's a long way to go, and it's no disrespect to the teams they're playing, but
That's what you'd like to see, is
well,
it? Peter?
that's all for the good of the game,
Yeah.
and that's no disrespect to the other two that are playing out there.
So Kernahan being the convener of selectors for New Zealand,
Yeah.
and Gary Lawson not in the New Zealand team. Some of the players here, though, Terry, have certainly enhanced their prospects, and we're seeing a couple of them in this. Well, one in particular, the way Gavin Hamlin's gone over this last week has been very impressive, hasn't it? As we saw him in Auckland last week.
Gavin actually came along to the Trans Tasman this year as an observer, just to, I think, observe different coaching styles and the techniques of players. So, that was a really cool opportunity for him. And I'll be honest, I didn't know he was a bowler when he came along as an observer. So it's been great to see him on the greens.
I'm pretty sure he was a good golfer too,
He was, yeah.
Very
Yes,
good
very
golfer.
good golfer.
Yeah, he had a bit of handicap there. So, as we talked before, numerous times that if a player has played some other sport at a high level, they seem to pick this up quite well. You've done it yourself too, haven't you, John? High level?
I've dreamed occasionally, mate.
No. Now,
Well, Andy would have been disappointed with that first bowl.
I was just going to say that he knew he should have been up through the head and he fell short. And some bowlers say they can be short on glass, when they've asked for shots like that. Yeah, that head's really looking good for them at the moment because Michael's very vulnerable now. He's only got the one bowl on the head. If that goes or any touch of that jack, he'd go 5 down.
Yeah. I think he's looking very closely at those two right at the back, the orange one and the black speckled one, which probably gives him less cause for concern. There's Andy now making the correction.
He's going to be a little tad over here, eh? Yeah, see? It's only that one bowl there, so does Gary just try and play across the head with a little bit of weight?
So Clint Carroll and Mark O'Brien, they've played a lot together in pairs, combinations, and Clint, I think, is the Wairarapa head of selectors too.
Yes.
Right, that's how it looks. All the white ones, even if they've got some colour in them, belong to the Martinborough combination.
Yeah.
Another white one in the hand, the right hand of Clint Carroll.
Mate, I would play. I've got a shot in mind that I think I would be playing first is play inside the orange bowl and try and face that bowl for 5, 6 and put the real heat on Michael.
Yeah, it looks pretty good option from here, doesn't it? Because you've got a great line for it with underneath the orange and onto the speckled one. But instead of that, he's taken the other option, and that is to draw a third.
It gives Michael a more of an option to play to the ditch now. They got the 2 back bowls. But why I'm saying that for John is because you're taking the shot away. All that Andy was, not Andy, sorry, that Grant could have possibly done there was to turn that bowl in.
So he'll look to push up that bowl of...
Yeah. Oh, you've got a sighter.
Yeah.
But Michael doesn't want half of the jack because he'll go down about 4 or 5.
He always looks as though, this is a challenge and I'm up for it.
And this is what I'm trying to say here.
He'll
He's
get that and push
close.
it up.
Doesn't want half and half.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I mean.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
But it's actually, I wouldn't mind that because I just got to clunk onto that and I get 5.
Yeah, I think when you're holding a few, you might lay off a bit, but now that they're 1 down, they've got every reason to want to, play up to that and make use of their good head.
And that's why I would have played that shot to put the heat on Michael for a 5. Play across the head on that orange bowl first.
So you can see what Terry was talking about. If Gary plays onto that last bowl that went in, the shot bowl, the black one, and just tips the jack back a few centimetres, got 3 or 4 into play. Even if it goes squirts to the side, it will benefit this team here, the team with the M.
He's not badly played here, I think, John. I was ducking.
He doesn't like it.
I actually like the shot on the other hand. Not now.
So do
now.
I, Peter.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, I did too. I felt like it was more high percentage just because, even if he got onto Gavin Hamlin's bowl, that white one
Correct.
with the purple stripe, they might have got 3 out of that with a bit of jack movement. Underneath is the split. If you took the shot bowl out clean, you're sitting with a few, and if it got a bit of jack movement, you've got even more. So, a few options on that other hand.
And the problem was with that there, if he played too much weight, Michael's bowl would roll through it, and if the weight was a little bit heavier, he would have gone back for 2. But that orange bowl has been the guide that they could have played a couple of shots before Michael, by taking that bowl out. See, all Michael's doing now is sitting bowls.
Clean run.
Yeah.
Needed a clean run. He would have been right into that pack of the Martinborough bowls.
Yeah. Right, now what's the call for Gary? He's had it.
I play the same shot, but this time try and get hard. I'm trying to get like a split more than an edge.
Yeah. And playing with a little bit more conviction this time.
Yeah.
Bit wide.
Yeah. You might get 2 here. No. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
They got 2 down.
Wow,
Oh, gee.
that's a Kyrie Bowling Club bowl coming in. Has it made it 2? That would hurt.
For potentially a very good position they were in. Can we just see the marker there with the lollipops? No. Not quite. Oh, there we are, 2. So
2,
it was a
it
2.
was.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah, I just thought
Wow.
that end there where they could have played that shot through that orange one, and even when Gary went up, he could have played it through. But hey, they see the game different than we see it on our screen, so so be it.
I think Tyree Bowling Club will be breathing a sigh of relief after not only surviving that end, but managing to come out with 2 shots.
That's interesting, isn't it? We talk about how you win it from the front, and the setup there was ideal for Martinborough. They had so many options there to score big, and yet it didn't come off for them. So it's, as is the case, we know it's no ends finished until that last bowl's played.
Yeah.
The way I'd be approaching this end now, if I was the Martinborough team, is, we've just had a really good head, and whilst we might not have capitalised on that, we go again.
Yep.
You know that you're capable of setting up those good heads, and there's no reason you can't continue that throughout the rest of the game. And if you do that, you're going to score a number eventually.
We are winning the battle up front. That's what they can think positively. We're winning it up front. We're getting in good positions. We're forming good heads, as you've just said. I'm repeating what you've said, Terry, but it's absolutely right.
Oh, I just find it, my input in here is that when your team has built heads and you can score, and when you can't, you feel a little bit down. But hey, you play as a team, so I'm pretty sure the players would be thinking, we're setting heads up for Gary and Clint, and we're just not capitalising. And that's the turning point at the moment. Then it's giving Michael that opportunity where he's coming in with those couple of good shots that he has played in the last couple of ends.
Yeah, very nice.
On the other hand, I think as the Tyree Bowling Club, I'd be thinking we did well to get through that last end, which was looking a bit dicey for a long, long time. So it's time to step it up a notch and ensure that we don't, put ourselves at risk like that again.
And as we know, Clint, as we've said before, he's and Gavin. It's Gavin that he can draw them, and Michael would be aware of that. Michael will be aware that the lead is actually setting foundations, and we've got to make sure we get on top of him.
Real good way to game. Same bowl, mate. Brilliant last one.
The head's looking good for Mike again, even if he is down, because they've got all the back bowls at the moment, and there's not much position there for Gary's team at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen how accurate Mike Kernahan is on the draw, so I think for him, as long as there's nothing in his path, which is why it's so important for those back bowls, he can just do his thing.
Oh, gee.
So it's had a couple of nice touches, Jeff, this end.
Yep, I don't want to just get there on my own. I want to use other bowls if I can. The blue lollipop has just been raised, so it is still Martinborough through that white with the slash bowl. There's the shot.
Michael just come around, sit
One
that
down.
on the orange
Stop
bowl.
right here, I think.
Yeah. Try and sit on the orange bowl, Andy.
Yeah, and just getting more and more bowls in the head,
Oh.
right? You know, I think in any game, but especially fours, you know, it's not about being perfect. It's just about being
Well,
consistent in
And
the area.
and that's what happens if...
Well done, mate.
See, they had all the bowls at the back and there was no position. You know,
Yep.
Michael was in the box seat there from the word go.
With those two bowls that went
Oh,
past the
yeah,
jack.
well, you
yeah.
could play a bit more precise, and they had two good, a second and a third, and all the back wood. And if you're playing into a head, like what just happened, if the jack jumps up out from for you, it's a bonus, and that's what's happened. And
Draw
Clint
this
won't-
time.
Yeah, Clint won't be happy with that one.
They're not in the way,
It'll
mate.
feel
Even
like a
if you
wasted
put it
bowl.
there, you
Yeah.
count.
It would have been quite a good weight previously, but the jack's moved a bit.
Good.
Good, Mr. Kernahan says. Might put it.
I think we sense some sarcasm there,
Yeah, yeah.
which Mike Kernahan is known for.
Isn't he? Yeah.
I honestly, if Clint's, it just needs to be anywhere over, and then Gary can come up and play a shot. As long as something's over the head for him. That's one down here. So, yeah, see, they've still got nothing over the head for him.
So it's a couple there for
Yeah,
Tyree.
I feel that they'll come inside that last bowl of that very short bowl. Michael will, and use that other white bowl as a jack.
Yeah.
So you play. It's like playing imaginary kitties.
Yeah, because I think if you're drawing to that bowl rather than the jack, you're counting, but you're not making the shot any easier for Gary.
That's it.
So through that big wide area there, and you can be slightly narrow to sort of reach about that orange that is second shot. Here we go. Kernahan certainly playing the backhand. There's the big wide gap, and
There you come.
here we
Come
come
inside.
down to. Oh, he's just going to come inside that white nicely. Oh,
Or you just be perfect.
yeah, that's an awful bowl,
Well,
isn't it? I
it
mean,
is actually.
You want to take
Because
that.
no, it just forces Gary on to run it in the ditch.
Yeah, I think, you know, it might look pretty, but I think a better bowl for Mike, like we talked about, Peter, was
Yeah,
just
yeah.
beating that white bowl of Clint's.
Just beat-
And, you know, Mike will know that as well.
Yeah. Hit that, anything can happen.
When it does, and it does.
I'm not sure I could have called that no matter how
No.
long I looked at the head.
But that's what I was trying to say. We all looking on the thing with the view. They would say that was a great shot by Michaels, but what it's actually done is given Gary that opportunity to play that forceful shot where before it was a draw.
I think it's one under measure according to the marker down there, so
And I don't think
better than it was.
Gary will change his next shot either. He'll go for that because his other bowl over there of Gavin's is the fourth shot over here at just say 3,
That white,
4, 9.
white one with the
Yeah.
purple stripe. Now he'll be looking to play that perfect bowl and just push out Hamlin's bowl and say, I'm back to 3. Oh no, he's coming through the gap. Is he getting through it? Yep. Yep. Jack.
He's very close.
Oh, gee. What a great line that
Oh,
was. If
it's-
he'd been moved on and just touched the
Given him
jack,
that
hey, that
guide
was
again.
3. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was a great effort, but yeah, I think if anything, it could be another option for Gary to use now.
He's not going to beat him on the draw. Give your bowl a chance.
speed are you expecting to see here, Peter?
Just inside that short bowl of Andy's up there.
The red one?
Into the ditch. You got to give it a chance to swing. If you go for a full-blooded drive, you could possibly take out all the shots and Gavin's bowls comes into contention. But I think you'll just swing right into the head.
Kernahan watches anxiously.
It's just not going to hold, I don't think. Oh, here it comes. You'll get half of this.
He might get an edge of that.
You'll get half of it. Oh, that's great effort.
Yeah.
Only one down.
No, he's cutting it down every time.
Yeah.
But that was a good controlled weight there. He's been put under the pump with some big shots at the moment, Gary.
So 6-3 it is after 5 of the 15 ends. A couple of the good shots coming through on this particular end. The jack moved, and the Tyree team had bowls at the back before the jack moved, which was encouraging for them.
Yeah, it was a well-played end by the Tyree Bowling Club. You know, they got the back bowls in early, moved the jack to those bowls, and then added more shots after that. So it was looking like their end all the way.
Yeah. So this is Grant McLean, who's the lead for Kernahan's Tyree team.
Yeah, I think one message Mike has been quite consistent with throughout these early stages of the game is looking to play that yard over every bowl. So you're either finishing past it or grabbing the jack. That seems to be the way he'd like to see his team play. It's all about just giving those bowls a chance every time.
Yes. Hamlin quickly turns away on that one. He'd
held himself to a higher standard.
Yes, yeah. He's got a couple of youngsters who are making a mark in Wairarapa as well, as teenagers. And his wife, I know it was Gary Muruwai's wife, Roseanne, was the Wellington Bowler of the Year, I think, female Bowler of the Year this year.
Oh, excellent. Congratulations.
Yeah. And she was here watching yesterday, I think. And I'm sure she's here somewhere today. Wouldn't just go off on a Sunday in Dunedin or anywhere if your husband's playing in the semi-final, unless there's a matter of bad luck involved. Don't you come and watch me.
Oh, you're saying
Oh,
people...
yeah. What happened yesterday, John, after your Raumati team lost? Did they blame you for coming out and supporting
They
them?
did.
'Cause that's
Yeah.
when their luck changed.
That's right. As soon as I got out of the commentary box, they started losing it. But I think what they'll, just looking at the final 4, Terry, they'll be saying, oh yeah, but we got beaten by 2 teams that have got through to the last 4, so that's something. They were a bit frustrated and disappointed, as you are, but I'm sure that a bit later after I'd left them, they would, not be worrying too much about it.
Just a couple of waters here and there. It's very interesting when you're just talking about people being around at home where they know where you are. My daughter Jessica, she's just didn't realise I was down here at the bowls until my wife Virginia said that I'm down here. So sometimes you can disappear without people knowing where you are. And my son Jacob, he's just tuned in too, and he says, "Oh, you're down there as well?" I said, "Yep. What you guys don't know don't hurt."
Well, that was a good first bowl from Jeff Griffiths. He won't need to change anything here.
He's actually come on his game. It was a bit like that yesterday when we done it. T, remember he started a bit hairy, and then he come right on his game, and he was supporting Grant, Jeff.
Yeah, I felt like Jeff was usually at least 1 out of 2 good bowls, and in many ends he had 2 out of 2. So yeah, and what we quite often saw was his second bowl was very good at correcting.
Mm-hmm.
In that other match, it's Elmwood Park leading Tauranga 5-1 after 3. I think they've had a kill over there. So Gary Lawson, Nathan Glass and Liam Ethorn and Ricky Cook against Dan Dickerson, Elvin Gardner, Graham Scalern and Ben Thurston.
Yeah,
how good was Ben Thurston leading yesterday in that match that was live streamed?
Yeah, he was very frustrating. And he's a very jovial character too. We yarned to him afterwards, he just loved it.
Sorry to interrupt. This is the only bowl there that's going to help the guys coming inside now to draw the shot. Before they had to draw around it. And I was just going to say, if he hits that, he's opened the head up for Clint to play. Because that head was looking quite ugly to draw. There was only one hand to play.
Yeah. Clint's unable to quite make the most of that opportunity.
Yeah. Just come inside that orange bowl.
I don't think Andy was actually too far away with that first one. Just got wooded on Jeff's bowl.
He's played it tight again, I think, T.
Well, there's plenty of stuff to slide on down here, isn't
don't
there?
want to hit up the white one. That's the thing.
Get an edge though.
Edge.
Yeah, that's good.
That'd be nearly counting. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, play the clunk shot, follow through.
No messing around.
Yeah. Ooh. He actually rushed into that, I thought. It was quite
two,
quick,
yeah. Maybe that's the way he plays it, but...
No, but it made it look too easy as well, you know, because you only got to hit a bunch and follow through. Because if he hits that bluey bowl next to the white one, that looks like it could come right through and follow through with the blue as well. It just looked a bit rushed.
So do we think that's 3?
I think so, John.
Soon to be 4, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
If Mike Kernahan continues his form. He's been pretty deadly on the draw.
And that's the track to come just inside. Just sit your orange bowl and you're right.
Good place, particularly as he heard what Muriwai had asked Carroll the weight he wanted him to play.
Well,
so now they've got the back bowl as well as holding 3.
I must ask Michael why he's playing the hoodie with those 2 ropes going down. You know, that must get in your eye at times. I'll be brave enough to ask him later.
Well, a lot of viewers, particularly those who've played a bit of bowls indoors in some venues, will be saying, how come they're playing in shirt sleeves and he's in shorts, you know? So it just doesn't get all that cold in the Hope Stadium, apart from where we're sitting.
Yeah.
It's quite. I mean, if I look at the other game that's on, I just cast my eyes across there. I see that at least 3 of the players are in shorts.
We're going to get this. This is the shot. This is the shot. He'll follow through here. He's taken heaps out.
Yeah.
Well, that's brilliant.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's still 1 down with that bowl over there on the. Oh no, that.
No. That one of Muriwai's, that was his.
It's a measure.
Can we see what is the marker telling us? Anything?
Perfect weight, wasn't it, John?
Yeah.
Play up through the head, give your bowler a chance to swing in.
He gave it a chance, and some applause there from Gavin Hamlin.
And that's what I was saying. If he hit it right, the whole 3 could have gone.
Yeah.
This has put a little bit of extra pressure on Michael if he is 1 down to draw the shot.
Up by 6-3, Kernahan and his Tyree combination, playing the 6th end.
Just got to slow down, Michael.
Trick,
got the shot.
Great trick.
Played very well.
Awful bowl.
Yeah. Got all three of them.
Yeah, well, the team said he really stepped it up a notch in that quarter-final game, so I imagine he's feeling it and, keen to make the most of being down the business end of this event.
Yeah, I don't think Gary's got any. He won't get into trouble if he just tries to squirt that,
So come down on the right, as
Yeah,
we said,
yeah,
or on
yeah, just-
either hand.
Yeah, either hand he can play this.
I'll be playing the right side, so I might, if I'm a bit wide, I might get an edge on that blue
Well,
and zip it in.
it's
See,
just
I'd probably play down the left-hand side as we
Would you?
see it.
Yeah.
Just feels like
It looks a
a
better.
nice path to the shot bowl and, run that shot bowl
Yeah,
through nicely.
the trouble is if he
See
just
more of
flicks
it.
it, he's going to go one worse off. You just got to bite and you're going to get the shot here. No, just not enough weight.
So he's going to get an edge off the blue from the other hand. There you go. Just didn't have enough on it. So a single there, I think. What are we seeing? Anything with the lollipop lady?
I think it was just
Single.
the one to Michael where he drew it. I think he said
Yep.
Gary took the 3 out, so
One. I've just seen it written up on the board there.
So it was a great shot by Gary Moody White.
and he
He
tried.
down on the head and connected with them all.
Yep.
Yeah, you could hear
You picked the length, it's just on the tee though. Change the line.
Kernahan just commented, he took the 3 of them out.
Yeah.
It was a really top shot. So 7-3 is the score. So Lawson now up 6-1 after 4 ends. in that other game.
Gonna test this.
Ditch to ditch.
I mean, you guys as well. I'll be like this.
So a bit of a longer end here. Important to give these bowls a chance, as we've been referring to.
Here, effort, mate. Weight's good.
Here he comes again. He's always pretty handy, isn't he?
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, lovely start.
Weight's good, mate. Don't take
Yep.
any off.
The way he
Doesn't
flicked
appear
his
to
finger.
be happy with the line.
No, I was just going to say that. He was sort of like staring it to tell it to go out the other way.
Walking before you let it go. That'll come back.
Got the weight. You got a good bowl, matey. Yeah, 2 good bowls. One on, one over.
I think you got to be there too, Griff. Just make sure you arrive. You get to that last bowl's really good.
Yeah, how's your weight? Oh, the weight would have been all right.
Well done, mate. Your second shot. Yep,
Yeah.
one of the shots. Where are they? I don't know.
Yeah, on a good track here too, buddy.
Yep. Thank you. You try and put another couple of feet on, mate. Get to here, you get through that bowl's good.
Yeah, that's good calling from
Yes.
Mike. He's just trying to make him reach the bowl, sit it, or he's going a back bowl because Michael's got nothing at the back at the moment. Just making Jeff to get up there and
Like that,
gives some position.
It's as Terry sometimes says, it kills two birds with one stone here, doesn't it? Really, you take out the shot.
See, if you're up,
and
you
you
got to
get
get
back as
half
well.
a slice.
We-
That's great effort.
Very good effort, mate.
Effort was there. And this is the type of shot there that needs to go up and try and play the shot before them. Just move that jack just a tad, and oh, he doesn't look happy with that at all, does he?
I'm not sure why at this stage.
No, because maybe he just thought
he's-
that's in the same spot I'm. He knew it was short.
Oh, yeah, he dropped a bit of weight, I suppose.
It's so
Half
much
a
of
metre.
a drive for Andy.
That's right in the way,
Yeah,
and that's counting anyway, so yeah.
just play up
You
to
can
it.
get
Come
him
off.
here, good.
Yeah, come off the orange bowl. Build her up, and then Michael might play to the ditch if he gets something over.
Oh, he's in the area.
Yeah,
He just gets half a jar. You're right. Flops in.
Oh, it's a big help.
Yeah,
Well
he
done.
flopped the right way as well.
You follow that down.
Played it very well.
We've got to catch you here. Positive draw.
Still everything to play for the Martinborough team.
I saw Clint play in the other game there, and he was just moving jacks left, right, and centre.
No.
You get half a slide here. You're
A
right.
little bit like this.
yeah,
It's a good effort.
yeah, and a good
Another
position
catcher.
too.
Oh, it's playing in their hand now.
I really like you
Yeah.
playing through grass. Just getting past the jack would be very helpful.
So polite.
Yeah,
Watch if Andy's short.
Well, he did play a really good position bowl earlier in the game coming down this way, so I'd back him to go again.
You just got to play a metre more
Yeah,
to
it
it.
is very helpful. Well done, mate.
yeah.
You got this.
Yeah, sit the bowl, touch it. You're still going to score.
Yeah, that's a great position bowl back there. Still the same shot for Clint Carroll though.
That's going to drop.
Yeah, just
Is it going to hold its line here?
he'll get half of this.
He's very close.
That's a great bowl.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Perfect weight. Michael just got to come off Andy's bowl
One, I
now
think.
and
That is one. Yeah.
get half of it. So is your brother looking after you well again there? Oh, you went out for dinner last night,
Went out
John.
to a nice Japanese
Oh,
restaurant in Roslyn.
this is the slice. Flick it over to...
Oh, he goes. Oh, hard luck.
Good. Change it probably your hand now. I think it's back here. Corey's down there. Don't even mind even if you get it to there, it's good.
Michael just plays the same shot if Gary doesn't do anything here and uses bowl as a worker.
Chance, mate. Oh, you wait on it.
Got a chance if they're going to die out on him.
Oh, it seems to be coming, eh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's...
It's an intriguing battle. I mean, it's 7-3, and the Kernahan team have scored on the last four.
just turn your own bowl over, Michael, as what was indicated there. I think it's the only shot really to play. Even if if the bowl hits the white bowl, it will squirt back into it. And if he faces it, he could possibly get 2 or 3 here.
So 7-3 after 6 ends here. The other semi-final is between Dan Dickerson of Tauranga and Gary Lawson of Elmwood Park, and it's the Elmwood Park combination leading 6-2 after 5 ends.
Hold all tickets, ref. He's played
Oh,
it.
he's going to chip it out.
Yeah.
Oh, still going to go
Yes.
1 down to
Yeah.
Mark O'Brien's blue bowl there.
I think he needs to follow Michael down and get half of that. You'll get 4.
You've got to try. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you're not really forward to that. You're forward to there and something.
Yeah. I like that call. You're not very often you're going to get an opportunity to score against 4 a 4 against Michael at the moment when your head's like this. And this is what I was trying to say before. Skip's got a front up, and the bowls are in position for this shot.
So just have a look at that head again. We'll just see exactly what you're talking about here, Peter. Is that
Just coming down here inside Michael's bowl.
on the right-hand side,
Right-hand
underneath
side,
the
coming
black
down.
one? Yeah.
You touch it, we'll just say where the other white bowl is,
Yep.
and you're going to end up with 4 shots.
Yep.
And if you're tight, you're going to sit the bowl. You can't give it away, because that front bowl that he played first.
The only danger is moving
see-
Kernahan's bowl up,
Yeah.
or one of the orange ones in.
Well, that's the sad thing.
Yep. No damage. So they end up with a single to the Mark O'Brien light blue bowl, and it's Tyree leading by 7-4.
Well, they'll be happy to get on the board again and, hopefully gain a bit of momentum themselves.
Oh, yes, definitely, because they were having control of the game. They scored in the last 4 ends, Michael's lot. So, and they weren't big numbers. That was one good thing about it. They're the ones, but as we all know, they all start adding up. But Michael could
Here's
have got
the bowl
himself.
from Mike to chip him out. He just didn't need that jack movement.
And I think the shot Gary played was actually with too much weight. He wanted the bowl coming into the head, because that was going to go back with that weight. It could have gone back to Andy's bowl.
Yeah. So we start a new end. This is end number 8 of 15. The winner of this match will go through to the winner of the other semi-final to play the grand final for the 2025 Champion of Champions men's 4s. As I said at the start, while it's been 3 days of competition for these teams, they've played a lot of games to get here, winning their club titles and then centre titles, and now a bunch of qualifying matches here, post-section, and now semi-finals. So it's been a long road.
Gary?
I think this is the first time he's played this hand coming down, John, so he's rectified them. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they both leads falling that short in the draw, so I feel one of these ends is the first and best dressed here. Yeah, that'd be so cool playing for your father and son playing.
Yeah,
As I was just saying, I'm sure that either one of them will be looking at it'd be nice to win it with their son or their dad. So
Yeah, well, that happened just a couple of years ago, didn't it, with David and Logan Clark and the winning team?
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, the men's 4s title has gone to a counties club the last 2 years.
Yes.
Won't happen this year, of course, with the Manurewa team losing on the extra end to Gary Lawson in the quarterfinal.
Oh, you should have seen that last bowl there, T. I think you were just on the side there. You may have missed it, but Gary actually asked his number 2, sink it, and it just went clean as a whistle in the ditch, and it was like unbelievable. It was very hard to even draw the shot. So yeah, the Gary got through on that extra end on that one. So and that was by just putting it in the drink. Otherwise, we could have seen Logan and David and his team play a semi-final.
It's a bit of a messy end developing here as the front end goes short or wide.
And that's what I was saying, John. They're both in their draws, so you're trying to come inside it with weight and the cuts like here. Sometimes you just try and hopefully in your mind you say they're not there, but they are. Yeah. And that's good by Mike. He's calm. He's telling his players, well, without getting into them, just in a nice tone of voice. Oh, got that right, he said. But that's good.
Jack,
That's right.
Yeah. And he's you may see some skips. Oh, blimey. But Mike's actually keeping calm with the team, and
his comments are really positive.
Yeah, so
and a bit of humour thrown in.
Yeah. You see, these are the heads that look really ugly, and you dropped a lot of shots.
Wow.
You want to come inside your blue bowl now.
Try and get through us, Fiona. Yeah.
Carroll standing there with a grin on his face, a grin, sort of embarrassment, because he's watched the front end put them all short, and he thought, right, well, one thing I'm not going to be is short. I'm short.
Oh, this looks to be tracking well.
Yeah. Still short. So looking to be pulling up there a bit.
Yeah, I think to draw the shot under that bowl, though, he probably needed to be a touch underweight.
And this is the sad thing about it. There hasn't been a bowl over the head for Gary. If they do hammer it, that he can play weight to bowls. It's like dead drawing. And this is what happens.
Looking to promote something out of that lot.
Oh, you get out of jail here a bit, but
What am I?
yeah.
How far away from the little yellow thing?
3 feet. How far am I away from the little yellow thing that seems to be emitting some sort of defiant ray, keeping everyone away from it?
Well, this would be the worst, ugliest we've seen so far.
And even to hit Grant McLean's bowl up the black one that's short, it takes a decent hit, doesn't it? So
it's just a draw shot.
Yeah.
And just Gary's just got to go up, focus, beat that red bowl.
So the situation behind the jack is one of Gavin Hamlin's, and then that one right down towards the jack of Jeff's.
I don't know if you see he might play the other hand and just come down and sit Andy's bowl. I think he'd be a bit more frightened now of adding shots by playing the other hand.
Even now he's not too sure. You can tell. Well, it looks even worse back here.
Yeah, because sometimes when it looks like that, you're turning their bowls through the head. So you want to play the furthest bowl away. So you play the opposite hand. Yeah, like this. And then just get a squirt onto Gavin's bowl here. Oh. Yeah. I could see what he was doing in a way.
Yeah.
There's a cannon shot on. And that's what I'm saying. Let's play the opposite hand instead of turning the bowl through. How Michael will play the opposite hand and promote his own bowl up there.
Yeah, if we're looking at the screen here, that orange bowl to the right-hand side, any connection through that would have brought Gavin Hamlin's bowl in, as you said, Peter. There's the cannon shot.
There's the cannon there. and that's actually their 3 bowls that will come through, even if you come off the furthest wing one.
What does it look like here, Mike?
Yeah, it's,
So he's going forehand. He's got the promotion of Grant's or Jeff Griffiths if he has got the weight, or he might just slide in. You never know. What does he look like? Started off well.
he's found it.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. Oh,
Guys, making it look pretty easy.
oh yeah. What was wrong with you guys?
Yeah. I think it's the same shot. He wasn't far away, was he? You know,
No.
I don't know. There's a big hole. There's a big hole, and then you've got Mike's ability. You may draw another one, and you drop a 3.
Yeah, it's an awkward head to play to. They're probably the hardest shots to play.
Yeah.
It's
He's going to try and
easy
follow
to
Mike.
not be. It's easy to not be super clear on, you know, what you're going to play and how you're going to play it.
He's changed his hand, I think. He's going to try and draw it.
He's seen that Kernahan can, so
Yeah. He's on a good line here with this puppy.
he is.
How's the speed?
Wow.
Oh, that was pretty damn good effort.
So I think the speed was just that green. He may have been able to get around that short one, but Mike's basically sitting in the box seat here.
He'll probably hit up that short black bowl, travel a little way with it, move the jack an inch, and he'll end up with 4. There you go.
It was a big night last night. John.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, his bowls has always been handy around the head, haven't they, but Michael's? You sort of like can't give him a metre to try and draw a shot. He normally hammers it.
This is one of the challenges that Kernahan enjoys. Oh, I quite like that line. I might just get a...
So how's his weight? That's
I
all.
might just
How's the weight?
under that. Push that up. Didn't have the weight. No. So they'll settle for 1. And will they settle for 2? They're measuring for 2. They've flicked out 1. The Kernahan bowl.
Just the one.
Just a 1.
But Gary wasn't far out, so there's a great effort.
Well, for that being a really scratchy head from the front end in particular, where everything was short and in the road for the following players, it was still a tense end, wasn't it? Plenty to get excited about.
They just so ugly, those type of ends, John. What tends to happen, you all seem to play the same, and it only takes one bowl to get in and get the shot. We know that, but I'm pretty sure the viewers would have been saying, you know, God, what's going on here? But it's harder than what it looks when you've got 2 bowls sitting right in the draw on a medium or just over the peg length then.
If you want to check on live scoring on the other semi-final, just go to the Bowls New Zealand website and you'll find the live scoring there, which, as I've just opened it, shows 6 ends gone, and it's 8-2 to Lawson over Dickerson.
Great opening bowl by Grant McLean.
Yeah.
Normally you find an end like the last one being a rubbish end. This particular end, you'll find that bowls will be everywhere, you know, right around the jack. You know, they seem to hunt it a bit more.
Good opener too, both sort of indicating that they've learned their lesson from the previous end. I am not going to be short. NSS, I used to write on my wrist and it never worked. No short stuff. NS is no short stuff. Wasn't really stuff either. It was something else, but began with S. And I'd look at that every now and then and say, "That's not working, is it, John?"
That's 2 excellent bowls there by Grant.
Yeah, brilliant. I think if he can continue with that every end, Mike will be a very happy skip.
Yeah. And it's not like the last end where there was one short, one wide and one short on the draw. And if Gav's up here, he's got a honey. Yeah.
Yep, thank you.
Well,
And a touch at the boot.
Gruff, going
Yeah,
down there nicely.
yeah, those 2 bowls will come into effect now with if he touches the jack here.
It's going to be short, is it? Does he think?
I think it's
No,
wide
he looks
and
all right.
heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wide and heavy.
Humming along nicely.
You can draw with confidence.
Stays on. It's
We're going
handy.
to catch you here, right
If
to
it
the
stays
jack,
on,
right to the
it
bowl.
does stay
Oh,
on.
no.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael doesn't mind as long as they're over and and they're not blocking shots.
Yeah, easy
He's-
to please, isn't he?
You got Andy up there, and he's pretty good. He can play. He's a shot player, so he just hasn't had the chance at the moment to drag jacks.
Yeah, and I think the one end that he did have that opportunity, he did. And that was a really good end for the Tyree Bowling Club.
And that's the when 4s knowing your team, what shots they like, who can draw on a forehand or backhand, and and as
Stay
we
on
all
that now,
know,
Mark. This is your jack now.
yeah.
But again, it's past the jack, so not entirely wasted.
Probably getting them a little closer this time, will you, boys?
Bit of cheek from
Yeah,
Kernahan there.
to Lawson.
He
across
would be
the-
chipping away.
Yeah, they're chatting to each other.
Yeah, you beat
Former,
that last
former
one
New
good.
Zealand teammates
Get
and
the hairs real good.
part of that outstanding World Championship team that performed so well in Christchurch a few years back, winning 3 gold medals, I think, between them.
Any weight's beating you here, Andy, but it's a great effort.
Just a yard too quick, mate.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you to up and over that. If you slip on the bat outside of it, you're going to cover that one.
You don't want to be playing the shot for them.
Yeah, Clint just hasn't fired so
No,
well in
he's-
this game. He's been
On
a
a couple of feet
bit
off,
of a
mate.
disappointment.
Last game he was like a machine.
Yeah.
You had your line there, Andy, so you don't want to be skinny. You're going to pump something up. You dropped all your weight a bit, I think.
No.
It doesn't. You know, Kernahan standing down there looking at that and
Don't leave the fifth
visualising the jack just moving back a foot to those 2 black bowls that his lead put in,
Yeah.
or sitting the Hamlin shot bowl.
I definitely here, I would have put Clint on that other hand to sit those 2 bowls of...
Yeah, I wondered why he wasn't there on the
Yeah.
first bowl, because it was
Yeah.
wide open there and just looked like an easier path to get to those back bowls.
100% there, T, because what's actually happening now is you're just still leaving the shot open there for Michael to tray it for 3, and you haven't got a bowl over when you're drawing. And then if Clint was a little bit heavy, he's played that shot where they would have gone 2 down.
So you would
I
have preferred him
come-
becoming in between the red and the blue that we
Yeah,
could see out to the left
100%,
there.
John,
Yeah,
you know.
okay.
Give your bowl a chance and let it come
Yeah.
inside Andy's wing bowl there. You know, all you're doing is giving Michael a great opportunity to have dragged the kite for 3. Yep, here we
Come on,
go.
mate.
Here we go.
Great shot.
Well played.
Yeah. Not
That's what I
quite
say.
perfect,
Showing
but
off
pretty
now.
much. Yeah.
Well, that's what I say. If Clint had played that hand, it would have been a cover over
Yeah,
by the red
yeah,
bowl.
yeah.
But all you'd done with Michael's ability, it was there. It was standing like a sore
Three,
toe.
mate. But you've got a bit of room to draw. That front one's counting anyway. Sit down there.
He's putting the heat on Gary.
Playing lawn bowls, Gary.
I see Mr. Lawson having a little chip, and Gary Michael went straight back at him and said, "Playing Lord Bowls." I put money on Michael to draw another
All
one
right,
here.
mate. Good try.
Just come the opposite, same way as Gary just played. Yeah, turn it over, 100%. Well, if something happens, Gary would look back on that and say we had two good bowls then. We could have drawn the third shot on that other hand that Michael just played. Oh, 100%, John. I always say, if you can listen to your 3 or 2, you're going to have a happy team. That's not, it's a lonely walk back. Well, it's a big, huge difference to the game here. You go in the 10th end and you possibly could be 11-4 behind. I know you got a bowl in hand to cut down, but all those things are going through your mind, and it's like 5 ends left after that. And
See from that previous shot that Jack coming back to the left as we viewed it, they're always bowls, but getting it there is quite difficult.
he's running at that. That's a shot of desperado. That's to me, poor old Gary's lost a little bit of confidence in his draw shot. But not taking it away from Michael playing that shot for 3. He was 2 down. He walked up to the head, as you'll see there when we do a replay. Here we go.
What you're going to say now, Terry, is that while that we're criticising, not really criticising, grinning because Mike Kernahan was short with his last one, you're going to say, well, I think he was short deliberately to get in his eye.
No, this is... yeah, this is... And that was standing out of Monty, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bread and butter to some of the guys. The upper level class players.
So this one here, he
no.
wasn't in the line of anything, was he?
No,
Only the jack.
He's on a desperate driving it. Yeah. It was only the kiddie then, wasn't reducing.
Oh, excellent start
great
there. So you
opening.
score a 3 and your lead plonks one pretty much in the ideal spot. So good start there.
Well, it gives Grant a great confidence boost that he's a little bit in front now. Getting cold in this office. See, John, you've taught me. Squeak the scorecard and wearing off.
Oh, I make so many mistakes. So sometimes you go and you don't put one in and you think, how come the score was 11-4?
Yeah. I'm trying to do that, put names and...
Yeah, good.
I don't like it when they sound the same. It's good opening in hand by the two of them.
It was going in this direction last time, wasn't it? That they were all over the place.
It was ugly, and that was because the jack was just
a bit longer.
Just a little bit. This is longer, but the last one was a little bit shorter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But we saw that in the last one with Grant, didn't we? T, when they was playing, he was getting one in there, and he was actually having a great battle with the opponent's lead, and he just chipped away, and they ended up getting over the line.
Good second bowl here from Hamlin.
Yeah, that was a great second bowl. I think the general consensus of players have been that, playing those longer lengths, they are finding a bit more turn with their bowl and they can trust it a bit more. So I do wonder if, having that shorter jack a couple of ends ago, that's why we saw the bowl spray a little bit, is because they weren't quite able to pick that line with as much confidence.
Yeah. Oh, you're 100% there. You normally want to play that type of length if you want to get back into the game. Like, you want to hopefully try and get a 3 or a 4. But if you've got controlling of the game, what's happening now is it's the old story. It's ditch to ditch, and it comes one weight. Where if you're playing those in between lengths, you know it's short. You tend to drop short or wide. But when you know it's ditch to ditch, you're playing more consistent weight. If that sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So very good first bowl from Jeff.
Well, it's actually good because they've got the position at the moment. It's turned right around now. It's actually coming in Gary's favour of dragging the kite back. Same as yesterday. Yeah, a good bowl over the head here for Michael. Jeff's played a great bowl here. That matches that blue one.
Matching, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think Mike will be happy with how this head is developing for him. We all know Mike's a fantastic bowler, and his ability is top notch, but alongside that is also his head building and head reading capabilities as well. And we see that a lot with his shot calls and the way he communicates.
Andy's not far away here,
Needs to run a little further. It's a good effort.
You just got to follow it down there. I think they got a couple of shots there, so.
Yeah, I think Kernahan was just asked by the marker, who then indicates to the crowd. There's quite a few people tucked away inside. I think for the final we'll see some of those bowlers who didn't progress this far.
I actually like the other shot here, T.
Stay around, then come in and support the final. That'll be good to see.
I actually like the open hand here. I don't know how you see it. He coming inside that orange bowl. I just feel he's going to score 2 shots. The other way, it's not happening. So he gets the hedge of this. That's what I'm trying to say.
Quite happy for that.
Do you like
hand.
that one?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's either way, at the risk of just sitting on the fence. But I'm all about the high percentages, and I do feel like there were just more chances down what would have been the forehand side for Andy, given he's a left-hander.
I just see not Andy. Sorry, I'm talking about Clint here. He plays down off the orange bowl.
He's a shot ahead of you, Terry.
Well, that's reading the head here. As you come off that orange bowl, and you come through, and you can end up, because Clint's bowl's just over the head a tad.
Is that what we're about to see here?
Oh, yeah, I can't see that, because all you're doing is promoting Michael's bowls.
No, he's playing the other hand. He's looking to promote Gavin. Or take that one
It's
out.
a great
That's-
effort.
I just, that's how I see it. So you had an open hand, playing into it, dragging the jack back. Here you're asking for a bowl to sit on a bowl and flop.
So what does Kernahan play this time?
Oh,
Just draw it in.
yeah, Michael
Yeah.
Michael could possibly
Use the
not
orange.
so fatten it, but he could just come around to this back bowl that he asked,
Andy to do.
yeah. 'Cause he's
Yep.
got his,
So those orange and red bowls are both
Yes.
the Tyree Bowling
Ty-
Club team, so that's works in Kearney's favour.
yeah, he's just turning them through the head, doesn't he? Those ones there.
Past is good too, of course. Don't know if he's got the speed he would have liked to have played with. He'll be wanting a couple more feet on that.
He's allowed one ordinary one, isn't he? He's played some pearlers today. He's shown the class that has always existed for Mike Kernahan, skipping this team of Andy McLean and Jeff Griffiths and Grant McLean leading.
Come off the orange bowl.
So Peter Thorne is suggesting come down the right-hand side as we look at it.
Dragging it back to your bowl.
Or you playing coming down the left-hand side, are you? Onto the
Well, what you do, I just feel playing the other
yes,
hand
okay.
onto your short white one. It's only one option. The other option is you come in off a bowl and you've got the jack. So there's like 3 options here.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
chances down this backhand side,
Yeah.
which is the side he's playing.
yeah.
It's not
Square
bad.
through the orange one is good for him as
Yeah,
well.
and that's what I say. You follow through, you get the jack, you got a good bowl.
Yeah, good ball.
So you got the
Yeah,
blue
good
one over here.
shots.
Yeah.
Love to know how it's finished up.
Yeah.
Yep, like you said, Peter, by that blue bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were some really good options down there.
You know, and it's just if Andy didn't have that bowl there, they could have had 3 shots. And that's what I'm saying. You play your options. If there's a chance to score shots against Michael, you need to go for it. You don't muck around. And that's what tend to be happening. They're not just showing their armour at times. And I know it's a metre away for Michael to draw the shot, but you got to put him under pressure as well. He's human as well. He can fall short. Not badly played.
I don't think he's human.
No, I don't think so.
And as
I
I've said,
think he's a robot.
but as I said before, you don't give Michael that meter to draw a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, I love where he's finished too, right in behind the
Oh.
jack. There's no target there at all. Very small.
And if Gary does take his own out, he's going to be one worse. Like 2 maybe. I'm not too sure how that front one is with the white one. I know that Andy's one might come into contention. You see there with that pink one, the blue one.
So it looks like he's probably got second shot with that blue bowl of
Blue bowl.
Mark O'Brien's.
But if he takes that out, does he get 2 worse off on the drive?
He did a bit of finger measuring to just look at that, didn't he, to see the one that we can see clearly here to the right, the Gavin Hamlin white / purple one.
They certainly got the game in control the way Michael's been playing, haven't they?
Perfect.
And even if he rips the jack and it goes down to the ditch, there's that orange one that's just sitting there that Jeff Griffiths put in first of all. And Kearney said, "No, that's good, mate. Back there's fine." Jeff might be looking at that one that he didn't really like and saying, "Oh, that's ended up the shot." What's the decision?
Seems very undecided.
Well, I think he's a bit frightened of taking out his own shot bowl. He could a couple worse off.
Kernahan
Mike
just in
looks
the
very happy with himself.
He's
Yeah.
looking, because he knows too that this could go very wrong. No. So it's a single there to the team from Taieri. They extend their lead to 12-4. Interesting, another interesting head.
But that was good. Gary come down and played that, squared it, and then Michael come in. So they're two great skip shots that were played, and you can't ask for any more of that. That the shot plays were on, and then they both executed it well.
So just a bit of a change in the other game. Lawson still leading over Dickerson, but it's by 10-7 now. After 8 ends, so Dickerson scoring a 3 on the last, I think. So 10-7.
This is the shot that's... Oh.
Very good, right?
Yeah, you got a meter to draw.
It's a very small target, isn't it? You're just hitting a jack.
Desperate, that's
Yeah.
desperate bowls, you know.
So we go back to the front again with Grant McLean and Gavin Hamlin. McLean's put his just past the jack.
I think Gavin's been playing well. He could be saying, you know, you're looking at the scoreboard.
ball,
And
Grant.
I've been handy, but
Yep.
I think it's turning around to be the execution of shots when they have held them. How the Taieri boys have come in and taken it off them, where at the moment, just the guys haven't been able to do the same.
Very good. Well done.
Yeah, good result there.
Draw the shot, mate.
For a ball that was whistling through a bit. He just sit. He wasn't going to be short, that's for sure. Made it 2 shots there to the Muriwai skip team.
See? Well, I know what to say, don't I? Eh? Brilliant, mate.
He gets the finger, a polite finger. That's a single. A
stick
shot
your hand
there.
out there.
Sits nicely square in front of the jack as well, so that'll be
Yeah.
hidden from the other end. Just makes that visually a little bit more difficult, but at the end of the day, nothing's changed.
I wonder if Kernahan did say something to us too at the changeover, because he said, I know what to say, don't I? I don't know whether you heard what anything more
Yeah,
on that.
bound to have.
Yeah.
Do it again, mate.
Don't you hate that? Especially when you can't remember having played the previous bowl. Here we go.
Oh, mate.
Unfortunately for Jeff, I think Mike's going to take all the credit for these 2 good bowls.
Yeah.
Go you.
You beat your last, you got the shot. You're quarter of an inch off.
I think Gary was holding his breath there for a moment. He could see the jack whistling back to his 3 behind there. And Mike thought that, and it looked as though Griffith's ball was going to sit on his previous one, which would have been a great little shot. He's gone past the jack. Taieri have got the 3 back bowls at the moment and the shot. Or the shot? Yes, I think so.
You've got to play it here, Andy. You could play a bomb here and go 2 down.
Yeah. Which is quite good, isn't it? Give you the confidence to play the shot. And you come, you might play a bomb and go 2 down, but play the bomb. Get round the blue one. You might have too. Oh, he's going to sit that back blue. Oh, yeah, excellent
That's good,
shot.
mate. Well done.
Yeah, that was a well played bowl.
Definitely.
Contrasting styles there, Terry. You see what we're talking about, Gavin Hamlin, a sort of traditional straight, follow through, the hand coming up to the face almost, and Clint Carroll, a bit more round
That bowl's
arm, and
level, mate. Same bowl.
hand finishes across his waist. But it's where they end up, it counts.
Yeah, that's right. There's a few variations of a bowl's delivery out there, and
Yeah.
some are more textbook than others.
Feed's good food.
Yeah, if you get a touch on it, you've got 4.
Yeah, this is what I mentioned before. It's just when you've got positions on the head, you've got to be able to play that shot to drag it and put doubt in Mike's mind when he's going up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this might work out well for them. They might get that red. Yeah.
Well, it's still a,
So
still
it's a pocket there.
pocket,
there's
yeah, 100%
potential,
got, yeah.
isn't it? Potential for Gary Murawai.
And this is where your skip's got to step up, put it there, and you're right back into the game there, Gary. If you can drag that,
So
you're
the
right
jack
back into it.
slightly to the left. Well, not
Yeah.
as we view it now, but going back towards that blue that we can see. So
And we all know Mike will
Mike-
be aware of
Yeah, it's important for Mike to get a bowl back there, and
yeah,
he'll know that that's what he needs to do.
anywhere in that bunch, you'd be happy.
you probably bowl a back touch in.
Ooh.
Let's see how well Mike can reset himself.
Hasn't blinked yet.
It's a big hole. That's the only problem here for Michael.
Yeah, he's
He-
found it.
He's played the weight for it
Yeah,
that he wanted, but
he just wanted to.
Just
Sitting
into
on
the
that
bowl.
blue would have been
Yeah.
perfect, wouldn't it? Just sitting there.
correct.
So now Murawai, a crucial bowl in this, as
Oh.
Clint Carroll said to him a couple of ends ago. You don't get many chances. You got to take this one.
No,
Sounds good to me, mate.
So you just see if that his bowl could come around that orange
Oh.
and just tickle the jack back slightly.
Yeah, he's going to
Clint-
have pretty good weight.
Oh, it's
Gary.
perfect. Got to be perfect, isn't it?
but even if he disturbs it first with his bowl, guys,
Yes.
and then it's open up.
That one goes up.
Yeah,
Tracking well, tracking beautifully,
Come on,
tracking brilliantly. What a ball from Gary Murawai.
yeah, that's what I said. It was sitting there.
Gary, Mike
What a
Kernahan
great angle
applauds.
to watch it from.
Yeah. It was fortunate that Clint Carroll got his butt in the front of the camera because we had to use the other shot, and that was perfect for us.
And
So
he's
there it goes. That's where it's ended up. It's probably
three.
at least three, and maybe a measure for 4, but
And
3
Michael's
certainly.
got to be very careful here. He doesn't need to get the shot, but just even if he gets 4th shot, because that wing bowl of Andy's,
The
he
red
only
one.
needs to place that one roll, and there's going to be a 7 scored.
Yeah, that's right, Peter. Andy's bowl's pretty vulnerable.
Yep, and that's why I say Michael just needs. I know it's the way he plays. He'll be up to the head, but he just needs 4th, 5th shot because there's a one bowl looking if it turned out for 7. He's played it pretty good here. Oh no, he's going to duck off that orange one. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Gee. You had to be up. He got the favourite little wick, little edge. And it'll be a measure for shot there, probably.
Still a chance, mate. Still a big chance.
Just touch it.
Yeah, do that. So he can see if he follows Kernahan down onto the black, onto Kernahan's bowl, the jack might just come back for 3 again. Could it?
And this is where Andy's bowl could come into contention here, you know, because it could get a squirt, but Michael's bowl will follow through with it.
What do you
It's
reckon?
I
like
think
more-
the ideal shot, the ideal shot's to follow Mike down, but just catch the inside half of Mike's bowl, so that way you're getting less jack movement, and also Mike's bowl is disappearing to the left of the head as we view it now.
Yeah.
I wish Michael wouldn't have played that, because I'd like to have seen that shot if Gary did go for that brown bowl.
This way, you can still get the edge.
Yep, that's the edge we're talking
Yeah.
about.
Still get, you know.
Yeah, and it'd hang around for 4 shots.
You're looking like you got the game back into the game with that 3.
Yeah, with opportunities for more shots, like you mentioned, Peter.
Yeah.
They'll be disappointed with that. It was a heartbreaker, particularly with that little edge off the front blue.
Yes, that was an outstanding shot. That previous one from Mike Kernahan, as we wait for the next bowl to be played, he was playing with really good weight, just got that feather off the blue bowl or the orange bowl, and it's slotted in for, if not shot, certainly second shot there. So coming through onto that Kernahan bowl, the last one,
Yeah.
trying to get just a part of it, as we will look at it soon, the right-hand edge.
He's taking a good deep breaths here. And,
Yeah.
this is actually, I see this here as a grain change. If he can get this, he's right back into the game.
Well, he played a bomb with that previous one, didn't he? It was a perfect
He's not badly
bowl.
played here, I'll tell you. He gets a slice off this white one. Oh!
Oh, gosh.
You get the calipers here, boys.
So drawn end by the sounds of that.
Yep. This
Yep.
is
Couple
all
of
square.
touches.
No
So
score.
the score will carry over 12 shots to 4, now having played 11 ends, of a 15 end game.
If any of the viewers are watching and they're not sure of the game, when it's actually locked like that and no one can score, so what it's classified as a end played, so that end gets played and it counts to their 15 ends. So basically what we're saying is here that they've got 4 ends left to play, but that end without a score that's come up, you'll see it's still 12-4. It's classified as an end being played. She's a big
4
turnaround out
ends
here.
to go.
He's a big turnaround out there with the Lawson game happening at the moment. Yeah, Mike and that was, but that's the way Michael's been playing. He's been playing very well, and when the game's going for your way and you get a little flounder like that, it was very good. He didn't. And the team didn't clap it. They knew that Mike was a bit lucky on that, but hey, that's our bowls. That's why we play it.
The Martinborough Bowling Club had the best start to this game, jumping to 3 shots after 2 ends, and they've only managed to score 1 further shot since then, even with a couple of good heads building early on. Oh, Grant disappointed with those 2.
Yeah.
He would have loved to have been behind. Not Gavin's best effort either.
No. And I think they might have just put a little bit of the wind out of it, out of them with Michael coming through with that fortunate bowl then, and it just would have been very interesting if Michael did miss that. If we may have seen Gary play that bowl through the head for that 7, and I know it's fish and chip paper now, but it was looking very tasty for it. Yeah, there's one of those little ugly ends again, isn't it, going down that way?
Short bowls.
Yep.
Gee, it can be a frustrating game, can't it? You can be playing good bowls and still just not able to score.
And I think sometimes too, John, you hit it on the head, is what tends to happen is you get one player that actually plays so well,
Yes.
it can turn the whole game right around, and with some of those shots that Michael has played has actually stopped Gary getting back into the game or only being a couple behind.
And Gary Mirawai, has been forced to play some up shots, hasn't he? He's been, and it's
real desperate shots. That one that he played there, and he mentioned it as well, as you had to play the exact weight to come around a bowl that's 12 inches short and trail it. It's easy for us to sit here and say, play this, you draw around it, but when a bowler's only sitting, say, 12 inches away and you've got that perfect weight on carpet, and he did it, that was a great shot.
Oh, well, but that might be the shot of the day, really, when you look at it. Even though they didn't win the end, it was a stunner. And capitalising on opportunities like that is important, and he did it to perfection, and then would have been wincing really as he saw the next ball from his opponent go in with a bit of a slide, but perfect weight and everything was going for it. So you got to take it on the chin and reset. 12-4, still 4 ends to go. Martinborough holding
and if you're breaking it down like we always do, we break it down, and 8 shots to grab and 4 ends. That feels achievable. 4 twos.
Well, something happened last night with that. The team where Gisborne got up and won and took out the Arrowtone people. They needed 8 and 2 ends, and they got a 5 and a 3. And things are going their way here. And if it wasn't for a little bit of a floundering shot, very similar to maybe Michael's, that we could have seen Alex here. They got up and 2 ends. So there's always hope. And just think of a game that would happen.
Well, that was a good shot there by Andy McLean.
Yeah.
And Clint Carroll's eyes. Yeah, and he was trying to get through to the still there, isn't it, for Mirawai's team. Sit that shot bowl out, and I think they've got 3 seconds, 4 seconds maybe.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way.
Oh, I would have played inside the orange bowl myself, but more control. So when you're chasing shots, I know it's nice to get it out, but you still want your bowl hanging around so it does count.
Yes, yeah.
And then you got that big number again. Then you can say, gee, in 2 ends there, we're actually out bowling them, and they've only put the 1 there. But you never know with this gentleman.
He's got one to hit up if he wants to.
Oh, you could end up with. Oh, that shot's there still for Gary. He plays inside that bowl.
That black one.
Yes.
Yeah.
And even if he gets half a slice of the white one, he's got those 2 shots over sitting on the left-hand side here too, and they'll come into contention. And I see it more control weight than that weight that maybe
Clint
played.
Well, it's a fairly narrow sort of gap to come through, so you've got to come under the black one that's at sort of 11:30. There he goes.
Yeah. Try and get a 2. Look for 2s now, and 2 2s, you're all square. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, the weight is a bit too much. He just wants to swing a bit into it and without losing his bowl. Because he's got a worker coming off the white one. All he's doing at the moment is just going for 1 bowl.
We can't come in that gap, can he?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Hey,
yeah, he's drawn it a lot.
look
About
at
to,
that.
John.
Yeah.
But it's taken away. That's pretty close to 2.
That's 2.
Yeah, I'd say that second shot. And
Yeah.
like you say, Peter, he's not going to be able to get both of those bowls out.
No. And that's why I thought that shot Gary may have played more controlled weights, coming off the white, the black, onto the brown. You could get 4 or 5 shots, but Michael then would have had to draw, which he's proven he can. This is the weight he should have played, I felt. He's just a bit wide. There we go.
Flick off the blue. There you go.
He's not lucky like
Oh,
mine.
no, he's not. He's not.
Well,
How many
Another
are they?
2 shots
2.
to the Tyree Bowling Club.
you basically
Get
you
that
got.
confirmed.
Yeah, there's the one. What I was just. Well, there could be a possibility if Michael grabs a couple on this. You may see Gary shake the claw because he's really only scored. And no disrespect, he's only in 3 ends. He's only he scored 1, 2. He's only scored in 3 ends. So in 3 ends left, he's actually got to score 11 shots. And just at the moment, it is swaying in the favour of Michael being in the final. And that game against Gary Lawson, and that's starting to be a cracker. I'm pretty sure it's all square.
12-10 to Dickerson.
12-10 to Dickerson. I thought there was a change. I saw a shot before when I was looking, and it looked in Dan's favour, but it must have been a good score. And Gary went up and had a wee look. So I'm not too sure how many ends would left on that one.
10. They've played 10.
They've played 10. Well, it's still in the hunt.
long way to
There's
go.
nothing much in that game, so I actually thought they would be up to where the boys are now, the 13th. But
Now, I'm just looking at the board here and also on live scoring. It's got Kernahan leading 15-4. So,
right, yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure that last end was only a 2. So
yes, it was. So maybe that what we said was a dead end, but I'm sure they said dead end, didn't they?
yeah.
Or tied end or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
So certainly 15-4 is the score.
On the 11th here in the hub, has it got a star? I put a star with mine so we know it's
yeah.
a dead.
Well, that makes the task for the Martinborough team a little more difficult, doesn't it?
Yes.
John?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of shots to score in 3 ends. And Michael will only be saying, we give them 1 and a 1, we've got it. You just don't want to be dropping 2 4s.
It's a good one coming in here by Jeff Griffiths. He's really come on these last couple of ends.
Yes, he's been drawing the shot or he's been in past the jack, hasn't he? So he's playing a really good number 2 role here. Okay, Brian needing another metre on this to get past that bowl of his lead, and he's done so. That's about half a metre short.
You get a face here and you open it up a bit, it'd be good. You're giving Michael a guide.
It's 2, probably. It's not on your line.
Yeah, that's right.
Really need to score, a good
Yeah, you wanna-
3 or something here,
A number.
Need it, yeah.
You want to look at more than 2, I'm sorry to say,
Yeah,
to get yourself back in the hunt here.
Oh, and
Y-
Mark's narrow and short here, is he? Certainly one of those.
You want to be looking at a 4 to give...
Only one, mate.
oh, well. Yeah.
You'll find that port nicely.
So they're a good metre away, the shot bowls at the moment. You come off this one, Andy, you got a nice bowl.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yes, coming in beautifully. He's drawn a couple of shots now.
Yeah.
You follow that down.
Well, you never know. As I may have said, well, I did say it, not may. This could possibly be the last end, John.
And to see how, when we look past the jack, it's all tirey bowls there.
So they can't play too positive to shots.
No. Look at that. The
Oh, yes.
ones down that we can see there.
Yeah.
Tirey bowls.
Yep, even if you're a foot heavier, it's good.
And that's the sad thing. Maybe Clint could have played a metre to that, and then it has come in over the head, and it gives Gary that opportunity of playing something a bit more positive. He may have played another one here.
No, that's not quite so good, but
What do you mean?
all right.
Yeah, it covers that bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. They don't have a direct path down here now, do they? The Martinborough team.
You just want to play a raking. Yeah, I was just going to say a raking shot, just ploughing through the head a bit here.
Yeah,
Thomas,
they've got a couple of bowls up there to work with.
and as I said, no disrespect to the guys here, it's just when it has been that time to promote and do something, it just hasn't worked for them.
Now they've got one over the back now, which
Yes.
is a start. And you can see Gary Muraway pointing, indicating to the two bowls of theirs, the white ones, which are just short of the jack, saying, get into those. There's a white one and the white with a stripe through it, slash through it. And they've got the blue bowl as well, which is probably second shot. Just an update on the other game. After 11 ends, it's 12-11 to Dickerson over Gary Lawson. The winner of that will meet the winner of this match in the final, which we'll be showing you live later this afternoon.
Look at that. You just got to go ploughing up the middle there,
Yeah.
Gary. You've had to play some telling shots at times. You haven't really even been able to settle into a draw or things. You've been put under the pump, and you've handled yourself well.
I think that's right. I don't think I can recall an end where he's gone onto the mat and thought I can build on this.
Yeah,
He's been trying to rescue situations.
He's playing those shots all the time. And
Yeah. But my word, they've played well. This Martinborough team have played well to get through where they are. They
of course.
played a stunner this morning.
Well, they took the
won
Auckland
their,
boys out. So
here he goes, looking for those two of his own.
Yeah, and he did this last time. It's just not coming in his way.
Oh,
look at
okay,
this.
so he got a
He's still
jack
one
movement.
down by
Yeah.
First and third. I think there's your line. I'm working on my front one.
I think I'd just play that same shot again there, John. Play onto Andy's bowl, pump it right through.
What's he got down behind it though? Is there much there? Not much there, is there? It's
Yeah,
a
you
bit
just gotta-
of
it's
almost
just-
a hit and hope, isn't it?
Yeah. Just hopefully you score.
Yeah. Yeah.
Down there, mate. Down there.
Kernahan sympathetic with
Just come down through
Narrow's
Andy's
plight.
bowl. They've got the Bacchus bowl. And hopefully some other bowls go through and they get a 6. Is this the last bowl?
So it's been a tense game, even though the score indicates it's only been one in it. He kills it. So that's one of the options there.
Oh, we see the camera taking a little tumble.
Hey, we wouldn't be disappointed if you just smashed it.
Someone taking some frustration out on the camera.
I think Martinborough wouldn't have been too upset if the camera's all switched off.
Yeah,
But a
we've
killed
got
end, so it gets replayed.
yeah, Clint, we've got a recording of the game, so you're not going to get away that lightly.
Right, back on the mat is Grant McLean, who's led pretty well, particularly in the latter stages of this match. Whatever was said, I think Mike Kernahan, the skip, is just saying, you know, I don't care if you're nowhere near the jack, so long as you're not nowhere near short of the jack. Just get them up. And Grant McLean and Jeff Griffith have both done that throughout the last half dozen ends. Hear the encouragement. Look at that. There he goes. So doing what he's been asked. You could hear Kernahan from the other end encouraging. A response there from Hamlin. One of those players, and Kernahan's a bit like that too, puts his foot out before the swing through. It's not all one motion from him. And
We've got two good bowls here.
yeah, right, McLean does it again. Oh. Yeah, when your skip says thank you, you can go back to the bank
And that
breathe
that
casually.
contributes to that last time, about 3-4 ends where it was that ugly end. If your bowls are over, you can draw inside things, but it's very hard when you've got to draw around it. You're a good bowl here, mate. You haven't...
Yeah, very good bowl.
He's just gone back and said to Mark O'Brien, that's how it's done. And if only we could do that all the way through this game. In a good semi-final, deserve to be there without doubt.
Yes, and this is it where you got all the bowls over
look
the
at
head,
this
you
here
can just
from
flick it
Grant.
back.
Oh, well, gee.
Yeah, when it's going for you, but
Brilliant.
if I was Michael now, I'd be saying don't play all your good bowls now. Leave some for the next game. And that's taking nothing away. There still is a possibility for the team to come through and hit this. And this is the aggressive nib maybe that should have happened before.
Do you think their tactic now is just to look to
Yeah.
kill and
Yeah.
start again and just
Yeah.
keep
Oh.
doing that until they get a multiple?
Yeah, restart and hopefully it just wasn't a shot out of frustration. But yeah, no, try and build the head, because no way you're going to get a 4 now. And if I was Michael, I just wouldn't even put anything near it. Every time they take a bowl out, it's one of these. They can't get big numbers.
No.
Yeah, that's... Well, what are you going to do, Michael?
Yeah, just don't put them too close. Just give us if anything does go, we still want to have bowls on there. Just draw one on the rink line on either hand. Spread them about a bit.
Oh, even if you drag the jack back, John,
Yeah.
you're taking everything away. And the only one about this particular one is, take it right back, Andy. Yeah. Yeah. they committed to the drive here. That's a controlled shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary's thinking to himself, it's going to be me again. Yes. The
Yeah,
joys of being a skip, Terry.
Yeah, I must say I prefer being down the order and watching the magic to follow.
Yeah.
Is he putting a block in? No. Well, you don't even want to fatten it. Yeah, well, at least with this weight,
Edge of the jack, send it out.
just
Not going to do that.
Well, just take out the shot bowls. And yeah, that's it. Not many bowls left on the rink.
No,
they won't have
no,
to kick many
3
back.
there.
What do they say? We'll play down to our bags.
Yeah. What would you be doing, Terry? Would you be just putting one in his eye?
Yeah, I think if he can be just short of it and, like you say,
Yeah.
in the line of the jack.
I
You
just
know,
give
I mean, the Tyree Bowls Club, they don't want to be replaying end after end.
No.
They want
no.
to win this game and move on to their next stage, which of course would be the final.
They don't want to.
You did
that-
say put one in his eye, didn't you? Well, we'll just smack him in the eye.
Oh, look, he's going to run it into the ditch, is he?
Yeah, that's
he's
what you need
trying-
to do.
Look at.
Just put it in the ditch.
Yeah.
Even if you take the shot away,
Yeah.
it's a bad shot. You know, and they've still got 2 shots because that's Andy's over there.
Yeah. Don't have to worry about the light anyway, do we?
No. And I'm pretty sure there's no time limit in the semi-finals, John. So we could be out here for a wee while.
Lawson's gone back in front at 14-12 after 13 ends.
Gary's playing that
It's a
controlled weight.
Good time to get back in front.
Yes.
You got to be up, Gary. You got to be up, Gary. You putting a block in?
Yeah.
I'm sure Gary's thinking my energy is.
Yeah.
He'll walk down and have a wee look, and Michael might follow this up, and he'll walk up and just wait for the last bowl to be played. He's pretty confident this could be his last end.
So the first of our semi-finals is on the cusp of ending here. Just one bowl to be played. It's from Gary Murawai, who wanders down. You see the signal there. That's 1, 2, 5 shots they're holding. There's only one. Oh, there's 2 bowls of Martinborough's on the rink, but that's because they've been trying to kill this end. And here's the skip, who's had a fair bit on his shoulders in this semi-final game, but has led this team magnificently throughout the Champion of Champion Fours competition. Looking to kill it and play it again, the Tyree team standing on the bank hoping that he doesn't. They don't want to play another end. They're down by 15-4, Martinborough, and here is Murawai's last. Can he kill the end and play it again?
He's close. He's close.
He's going to get his own, and his own short bowl proved to be the block. And so it is victory and a march on to the finals for the team from Tyree. Grant McLean leading, Jeff Griffiths with the orange bowls at 2, Andy McLean at 3, and the outstanding skip Mike Kernahan, who shakes hands with his teammates now. And they will wander off, have their break, lunch, relax a little bit, but not too much, because they still don't know who they'll be playing in the final. Will it be Dan Dickerson of Tauranga or Gary Lawson of Elmwood Park? But certainly one of our finalists has now been sorted here at the Hopes Bowl Stadium, the 2025 Champion of Champion Fours, and it's Tyree who are through to the final. We'll be back a little bit later with that grand final.
Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are
that time of the year on the bowls calendar where we have champion of champion nationals finals. And here in Dunedin over the last 3 days at the Hopes Bowl Stadium, it's been the turn of the men's fours. Those teams which have won their club titles and then gone on to win their central titles have come here to battle it out in the national final. This morning we had the quarterfinals, so down to the last 8. We went through to the semi-finals, and you might have seen our live coverage of one of those between Mike Kernahan's Tyree team against the team from Martinborough, skipped by Gary Muraway. Well, Kernahan won that. Now he's ready for the final. It took quite a while for us to determine which other team would be through to the final. A big battle between Dan Dickerson of Tauranga and Gary Lawson of Elmwood Park. Lawson won it, so it's two familiar bowls faces fronting up against each other in the grand final. Gary Lawson of Elmwood Park against Mike Kernahan of Tyree. It should be a beaut.
Yeah, well, there you have it, folks. We're down to the final of the National Men's Champion of Champion Fours. Peter, this is the matchup you were hoping to see between Mike Kernahan and Gary Lawson. How do you think it's going to play out?
Oh, T and John, it's unbelievable. This is a promotion for bowls that everyone sitting at home or in the clubhouses would be wanting. Two of the great bowlers around going head to head here. I'm just very excited about this particular one. It's not very often that you can get a final like this, and especially a champ, and it certainly has come down here in Dunedin here. We've got a lot of the locals all popping in here because they know they've got their favourite here of Mike Kernahan and of course Gary Lawson. Everyone knows Gary, and I'm picking it's going to be a cracker. The game to me at this stage is going to be won by a bit up front because the two guys can draw and drive, so who's ever in first it's going to be a beauty. Just a little rundown how Gary got here. Gary actually got in by putting a bowl in the ditch in his quarter-final, and even in the last end with Dan Dickerson, that was a tremendous game there. Dan just needed to touch the kitty with his last bowl to get a 2, and he failed, but just coming off a short bowl. But what I'm trying to say, I just looked out the view there, they have started. So we'll just let you get into the match here, T and John, and let's hope it's going to be a cracker what it's built up to be.
Well, I'm sure it will be. These two players, they've known each other for a long time. They've been national members together of the New Zealand team, the Blackjacks, and has already been a bit of cheek amongst each other as they were playing in separate semi-finals. There was a bit of banter, but now it gets down to the serious stuff. And I know that looking at these players, if you didn't tune in earlier and you're watching this for the first time, you'll be looking at the names there and thinking, well, I know 2 or 3 of them, but that's what I like about the National Club Championships, Champion of Champions, is that a lot of them are good club players who don't feature on the national scene, and here they are in a national final. So the leads.
So right, John, it's great for these players to get the exposure. Like you say, they're very competitive in their club and probably their centre, but haven't had that, recognition on the national stage. So, what a great opportunity for them.
As Peter said, both these players that we can see now, Lawson and Kernahan, can draw and drive. I think Lawson is probably more often on the drive and plays it brilliantly, but it's it's something that we didn't see anything of Kernahan. He didn't have to in his semi-final, but he's certainly capable of it. So I think it's worth just watching and listening to what these skips say about where they want their next bowl to go.
Yeah. You see there, John, how we've got two, I'll say them like two masters of the game here of head building. You've got his Liam here, which he did play exceptionally well in the games I have been watching. And Gary already, he's quite happy with the 2 being a first end, and I'm picking that this bowl here of Liam's has just taken away some shoulders and a great position where if the bowl just gets touched. But as we say, with that last bowl of Jeff's there, Mike was happy with that, so it could be a sign that Michael might be getting a bit of that armour out if it gets too close. Jeff's just got to reach here. You just don't want to be blocking shots here.
Yeah, we've seen Mike Kernahan's team on the live stream twice now this weekend, and particularly in that semi-final, we often heard Mike talking about playing that yard over. You know, that's from the lead right through to the 2 and the 3. And I think the reason for that, I mean, it's a good way to play on any surface, but particularly a carpet surface where if you're not playing that yard over, it is so easy to drop short, and we have seen that on a fair few occasions.
Yeah.
Good, mate. Breathe. Close you can.
Yeah, Nathan there, he played a good bowl there, and there's no shoulders, and this is what the game is. This particular game here is going to be very well thought out by these skips. They won't let heads fatten. They'll be quite happy just taking the 1s or 2s. The Andy's bowl there, naturally we all see that a tad short, but you'll start seeing that if they got 2, they'll duck for cover. They'll definitely start putting in position bowls, because they know either player like Michael or Gary will play the shots to turn heads around.
I think Mike Kernahan might rely a fair bit on Andy McLean getting up and playing some shots. He didn't have to do all that much of it in the semi-final, but there'll be a fair few nerves up front for with Grant and Jeff. So Andy, and I'm sure Mike will be requiring some really good stuff from him.
Just try and get a second shot. That's a good bowl.
Yeah,
Michael would be happy with that.
Yeah, that's a great second shot.
Oh, you hear Gary chipping already by saying local crowd. But if you're in Christchurch, Gary, I'm pretty sure that one eye patch would be coming out as well. Yeah, but there's a shot here for Gary as well. As I say, he knows that heads don't get built without turning things over. So he might possibly just go down and play that shot that Andy just played, John T. Just sit it 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's right. I wouldn't be surprised to see that either.
And they respect one another. They know they're not going to get opportunity of scoring too many big ends unless the big bowl can be played. Yeah, Gary's playing for it now, see?
just movement of the jack back, and that's
more sit the bowl.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to squirt it into the head. That's
Yeah, that's gone well for the Tyree Bowling Club. You can see a smile on Mike's face there as they exchange a look.
They did both ask me, there's no microphones on, are there? And I said,
No,
we're hearing a bit of
close,
stuff.
Very close.
We're hearing
but
a bit
what I
of,
see
okay.
why Gary got a little bit toey there, not toey, it didn't work out well, because now Michael's actually got a shot now where he just needs to touch the front bowl and he'll end up with the shot. And it's made it very hard now for Gary to try and add to that head, because he could hit the front shot and go down one. So that's why I say it's going to be very tactical, and their experience will pull them through on this.
Yeah, it was a head that was shaping up really well for the Elmwood Park Bowling Club. But I think the Tyree Bowling Club aren't going to go too many down here.
If anything, just the one, I think.
So while there's a bit of banter between the two and they're grinning, that might change, and they're both very serious on this.
I think at the end of the day, they've both got a bit of respect for each other as well. They know their ability. Yeah. Gary's, what's he got? I'm just saying at the moment, 14 national titles and maybe more. So he's well experienced, and then Michael being the coach and that.
Perfect line.
Yeah. See, Michael could play with this with a little, maybe a metre more to that front bowl, and Gary's given him a bit of a guide that he just needs to come off that. He can get a slide inside it. Yeah, just got to run her out. Any connection, he'll get the shot here. Yeah.
Gee.
Oh,
Top by the
classy
way.
effort from Mike Kernahan.
Yeah.
So as you see, guys, we're going to be in for a cracker, all right?
Yep.
Yeah, what a great first end from these two teams, but particularly Rookie Cook. He was the man who drew the shot, and it stayed there. So 1-0 to Elmwood Park Bowling Club after this first end.
Cook quickly into his action. He has the mat right back to the 2 metre mark.
And as I say, I think there's a bit of a plan here with these boys. They'll know it's just one weight up the go, and I've noticed a couple of the ends that Gary has been playing is more to the 2 metre mark. I tell you, the one to watch out into this one, and I've been quite impressed with him over the period of time, is their number 2 Gary's got, Liam. I know Gary, he picks his team that everyone plays in a position, but a couple of bombs I've seen Gary play has actually got them through to this stage here. So for Gary, Liam has. So I'm just saying, just give him a little heads up. He's the guy that they've got to watch.
He quite liked that initially. You can see he was tracking it all the way down. It was a good line from the lead for Tyree. Grant McLean. Gee, Ricky Cook doesn't mess around. He's straight into his play. But unlucky there. That was tracking well, but hasn't done any damage. So we'll see whether Grant changes his hand. No, he stays there, and that's good call from his skip.
Needs a clean run.
Yeah.
Oh, almost got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just come around that short bowl there. Young Liam needs to do. Did we get much info on Gary's team with Liam, if things he's won? And we know Rookie and Nathan have won quite a bit in the area, but I haven't seen much of Liam until this weekend.
All I know about
shook his
Liam
hand
is that he was he's married last year and has a baby on the way, so congratulations to Liam.
Oh, we won't be seeing much of him playing for a while.
So he does more than play bowls, is that what you're saying?
He's
It's a good
definitely got a
bowl.
life outside bowls.
Yeah,
Good on him. Good on him. That's a good bowl there by Jeff, and that's what's got to happen when it's open with front end. That they've got to sort of like take the advantage and get into it. He's corrected well here if he's up.
Yeah, even if you put a couple of feet on, mate.
Yeah, two good bowls here by Jeff. Yeah.
Well, he's certainly played in good teams. Terry, I was just looking at a bowls titles page, that sometimes drag up, and club sides he's played with Lawson and Glasson and Stephen Ditfit and Kelvin Scott quite a bit. Has Liam Ethorn, so he's been mixing with the good players.
Yeah, I did the same thing, John, and I can tell you all that he won the New Zealand under-21 singles back in 2013. So one of the names from those, younger age groups coming through.
Well, it's amazing how the social media and everything goes. My phone's just going red hot here, and Liam has actually won 5 centre titles. So here we go, everyone that's viewing. We just put it out there and we get a lot of comments. So thanks very much for all of that. We do ask for a player profile, and I can understand some of them being a bit modest. I'm not saying what they've done and won, but It looks like the Great Wall of China there for Nathan to play through. Yeah, play a raking shot.
Don't you love getting that call when you're standing on the mat? Oh, good.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, just have a wee go here.
Yeah, but it makes you you're playing a shot than trying to draw
Yeah,
around something.
yeah.
If you play a up the head and open her up for Gary,
Well, there's
anything
a
can happen.
hole.
Anything can happen.
Oh, I think that
Gary's looking.
Yeah, he's saying that wasn't a raking shot.
I don't think Gary wanted that type of
No,
rate, but
no.
just following through.
Yeah, just a couple of metres. Played just slightly, ditch weight. You move some of those around.
Oh.
He looked back with a stunned look on his face, as Gary Lewison can, and yeah.
There's a couple. Yeah, we just got another one here for Liam. So I know he started off. He's getting a bit of a rap here, but Liam Ethan has been in the Canterbury rep team. Great bowler in his own right. Someone says he thinks that he won the Champ pairs this year, so we could be seeing him in another event as well. So here we go. There'll be some more stuff coming. Champ pairs this year and Canterbury 2. Thanks, Chris. So what weight's
Certainly
Gary?
in great form then.
What weight's Gary going to play? Is he just going to play? We call it the clunk shot. Just follow through.
He's shaking his head. It looks worse down on the mat.
Yeah, it's ugly. And that's why he thought that Nathan might have been able to open it up for him. And he found the only hole. Yeah. He's doing just that. And this is the weight maybe Nathan should have played.
He might
You're
find
gonna
the
get
hole
jack.
too.
If you get the jack or follow through, you've got a good bowl.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, that was a little bit stiff, that result. I think, that was the weight that you weren't going to find a hole with that weight because you were going to get a bit of bend and connect with something. But unfortunately for Gary, he just connected with the wrong edge and ran away from the head.
Is he looking at 4 down?
certainly 3. I think maybe 4.
I just thinking the back bowl, Jeff's. You've got Grant's bowls. And as we all know, Michael's, and we've got Andy's bowl.
One of each.
And we said in the last commentary there, Michael normally draws within a metre.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Commentators mess. He's not far. Yeah, he's short. Track was good.
Yeah.
Would you go again? Surely you're not going to go through the hole again. You'll go to reduce, I'd say. Yeah, here he goes. He's close this time. He's got to get that green one. Oh, another one.
He might have reduced it
Yeah.
there. Yeah, with that pinky one coming up, that one on the left hand as we view it.
Yeah,
So it's
How many you got, mate?
3.
4. 3.
3, yeah.
Is that us out here?
Gee, this is a big end, and when we look back on this game, there won't be many 3s, you wouldn't think.
And as I don't like saying, as I mentioned, that's the shot play that's going to come in when your front end guys are there. Thank you, John. When your front end guys are there, that you've got to play those shots. Or you got Michael, and you get another one here.
Just going to fall a bit shy.
Well, that was 4 run shots to disturb the head then,
and they didn't disturb it much.
No, and it was just a bowl out here, and 2 holes they went through. Nathan went through one, and then Gary went through that one on the runner. So it's a good one for a 3.
Yeah. Have we got a lollipop person today or not?
Yeah, there should be. I've asked.
See them coming down. What? Oh yeah, that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
I've actually asked
we are.
Max if possible when we do lose a bit of vision. Here's a good replay of this shot here, John. You see, it was just a.
Yeah, it's slightly tighter on that one. He would have got the blue square. It would have come into the head nicely for shot.
So actually, in that head in particular, he was very unlucky not to score.
Here's the next
And
one.
here's
coming
the other
out.
one.
Yeah, whereas that one he probably just needed to be a fraction wider, so
Yeah.
wasn't far away on both occasions. And Mike Kernahan wasn't far away either, but he'll be disappointed not to have that bonus shot count. He'll know how important they are, especially against a team like this and in a match like this.
Yeah, here's a great return here.
Good cookie. Well done, mate.
Yeah.
Don't change your speed, mate. That speed's good.
Yeah, Mike's been very consistent with that message,
Yeah.
keeping that meter over.
Yeah.
Good. Well done.
And again, mate.
We might just
Another
flick.
good bowl here.
You don't want to flick it there. Great bowl. Yeah.
Well, you can see how Elmwood Park have made it to the final with both Ricky and Liam playing bowls like that up front.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good effort. Good effort.
Very good.
Take your weight, mate. Tuck around the corner.
Yeah. That's the shot. Trail it. Just touch it for 3. That's what's good about these guys. I think they'll play shots that they've been asked to play. A great weighted bowl here. Yeah. That's a good bowl.
Yeah, you don't want to lose any weight,
Yeah,
mate.
that's perfect.
Even if you think
Yeah.
that one there is really good.
He fronted up in the second half of the semi-final, didn't he, Jeff?
Yes.
Really did.
He's on a good track.
Yeah.
It is, right? Whatever happens.
Half of that follows through. He played the shot before them.
Oh, that's perfect.
Well, that took everything away, T and John, for building ahead then.
Yep.
And
I would like to just stay there, mate. If you just get
Yeah,
on
they're
your
going to have to
horse,
start
make
again
a
now.
shot.
yeah.
Give it a chance. You miss it, you're down here. Don't land. Where? Good effort.
Got one, mate. Draw there.
It's still a good bowl back there, and not only that, it's a good bowl to work off Liam's bowl that is just by the back of Jeff's bowl there. So Nathan can play that as well.
Well, this might work out all right too, that edge. Yeah, yeah. Gee, there was no gap there.
Still there.
Yeah.
Draw a touch of there, mate.
Yep.
Nathan Glasson is a man who's featured in Gary Lawson's teams for a long time.
Good effort.
Just a bit of grass for him in there.
Yeah, Andy's speed was pretty good, so that extra bit of grass is all he needs. If he finishes just past, that'll be good too.
You don't want to play the shot before him, Andy. Oh, that's made it. Michael, thank God for that.
Stop there, mate. Like, you're just a couple of feet heavy.
Yeah.
You draw it round there, same line, the line's good.
You just touch it there. His line was good, as long as it don't take too much weight off.
His expression suggested that he wasn't
Yeah,
all
'cause
that happy with
they're
it.
coming home there just at the moment. It's just, just that little bit of weight, eh?
So 1-2 Tyree at the moment. The orange bowl there of the number 2, Jeff Griffith.
I wonder if Gary sees a little shot there coming right through the middle of those front bowls. Just then if he hits the orange bowl, it's like a cannon.
Well, he'll make up his mind after this because it depends what
Michael does.
Mike
yeah.
Kernahan does. So down the back there, that's Elmwood Park bowl.
Yes, Liam's bowl's right at the back.
He's starting to run now. He's starting to chase this.
Yeah, get a half
Up
an
and
edge.
over on Andy's bowl.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
He might try and possibly open this up with his first.
Well, he could get rid of both those, couldn't he? So 2 shots to Tyree. The 2 back bowls are Elmwood. Just reaching weight, is he?
If he gets the little trot on, he's got a good bowl, Gary, with his.
He's
Well,
going to
he
do what
plays.
Kernahan did.
You see, it comes home well. Yeah, I like that. I like that plant onto the orange bowl and a good drive.
Yeah, so that front orange through to Ricky Cook's red one,
Yeah,
through to that purple one through the heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a caterpillar, but it is there.
That's what I thought. He may have opened it up because it's nice to know you can draw it and you have your confidence in your draw, but it's a bit like Michael. Gary doesn't miss by much, and I just thought he may have opened it up a tad just so he could have a wee nibble with the back bowls.
Kernahan recognising the potential for his opponent.
Yeah, played a good one.
Oh, how does he do this? How does he bowl like this? This is great stuff, isn't it?
Yeah,
eh?
what a
Just out of it. But let's see what
Does make
Lawson,
that
who
ball
is
shot
often
harder.
aggressive,
Just
going down to have a look.
Marty Kreft,
Yeah,
he did well in the Champ of Champ men's singles last weekend, finished
Yeah.
second to Rory Soden. King of the carpet, they call him.
yep.
yeah, they're looking at that shot, Terry. I think, mate, just straight up.
Jeez.
Yeah, even if he finds the gap,
Yeah,
he might be all right.
yeah,
Yeah, we saw Gary Lawson's foot there. Just
yeah. That's
yep,
that
there
one.
it is.
That's the one I think I thought I would have played first myself, and then just open it right up, and then come through, and then I've got another bowl in my hand to rectify if I got into trouble. But they're not going to get into trouble with the way Liam's back bowl is. You know, he wants to go the split on Liam's bowl.
Yeah, I think just with those bowls, you know, nothing's touching. They're all a bit far apart. So unless you're hitting it square or at quite the right angle, you know,
Yeah.
you might not actually get the result you're after. So I think Liam's bowl, that blue one that we see
Yep.
close to the head there, that's a bit more of a sure thing.
The only thing I'm a bit frightened of here, T and John, is if he plays it with a little bit of weight, it only needs to edge out and he could go 3-4 down here.
Backs himself as usual. Gary Lawson. Oh, he's
Needs to
going
hold.
to
Oh,
get that.
there's the cannon.
Yeah.
And that's,
More weight, and
that's
that
what I
red
was-
bowl would have gone out of there.
yeah.
So a couple there to Tyree.
Maybe you could have played that.
Well, the Tyree Bowling Club will be happy with their start, leading Elmwood Park 5-1 after the first 3 ends.
Yeah, I think old Robbie Gibson, he'll be a little bit. He's in Christchurch at the moment, and they've had to. He won up here actually with Michael and that, and Jeff's come in and been a replacement. So, Robbie, he'll be thinking, go boys, and maybe I can get the little bit of the after function as well.
3 ends gone. And that's the score, 5-1.
Yeah, it's a good bowl back there. Yep.
Yeah, as we know, Michael's happy with anything past that jack. Here comes Ricky Cook.
Well, if that's
Not
a
as
dot,
tight as he has been, but it's a good effort.
yeah, Grant just got to beat that front one. Put the acid on Ricky and Liam. Yeah.
Yeah, lovely correction there.
Yes, I think Grant has just got to better and better as the tournament's gone on. You know, he's played exceptionally well up front there. He's one of the games there. I think we gave him the player of the match, didn't we, T?
Did we? I think he was, he's definitely been doing his job. You know, he might take those first few ends just to settle into his work, but once he does, you know he's going to do his job well.
Yeah. Jeff played a couple of honeys coming down here, didn't he?
Yeah.
Look, he's got the...
Again, that's those 2 bowls past the jack are both Tyree. So Mike Kern doesn't have to worry about
It's mine. That's why.
Here comes Liam Ethorn with the blue bowls. Gosh, we can see why he's won the Canterbury Champions Pairs.
just sitting here arguing over pens, Terry. That's how excited we were for a moment.
Yeah.
I had a pen that went missing.
And
asked
I had
for
a
it
pen
back
and I'm using red.
Yeah. There's the orange bowl. I said to during the break, I said to Jeff Griffiths, I think we should ban orange bowls. And he didn't know I was saying it so that he could hear it, and he looked at me in shock, and then we just laughed because he played so well, and those orange bowls appearing in the other semi-final as well, which everyone was watching, those final 2 ends of the game between Dan Dickerson and Gary Lawson. So Liam again.
Oh, look at
He's
this
on a
bowl.
good track again.
He's got 2 shots here.
Doesn't want the
Yeah.
deck to move too much,
Nice
and
stuff.
it hasn't.
That's 2 great bowls by Liam. I was very impressed with how he played the couple of games here this morning. He basically, I feel he won the game for them to get into the semis there, where he put the kitty in the drink for when he played David Clark and Logan there. And David was a bit unfortunate. He just fell short. I tell you, it just fell short by drawing the shot to the ditch. Yeah, play the shot before them. Yep. I'm in favour of those shots. Play it before them. I know one of my bowlers that I played with, Martin Dixon, he couldn't understand, but he does now.
That's pretty good if you've got through to
Oh yeah,
Mike.
he'll get hold of me shortly. You got to be up there, I think, Rick, Nathan. Nathan is a very big supporter of the Roosters. Very big supporter.
Well, I suppose you've got to support someone.
Yeah.
My 12-year-old would be happy to hear that. He's been
Oh,
on the Roosters
really?
as well.
And
Here
here's the
comes
shot.
Andy McLean.
It's just the speed.
Just going to
That's
find
great.
the hole.
Well, if you put that in the drink, that was going to be a very hard shot. They've got all the backwood at the moment.
Yeah, I think you can see that Mike's team really are just putting emphasis on giving their first bowls a chance, and quite often we hear Mike say afterwards, "That's a great speed, keep the speed." And oh, here's a great correction by Nathan Glasson. It's going to make Mike's shot a little bit more difficult. Still the same sort of shot though, isn't it, Peter?
Yes. Just play onto that front one there that Nathan's just played. And it should go back to their, well, we're a bit off the view now, but I think at the back there, Michael's got about 2 or 3 shots over the head.
4, yeah.
Yeah,
1, 2,
as you
3,
see,
4,
you've got
yeah.
2 of, it's just gone off shot there. You've got the orange and the 2, well, we say the brownie bowls. But Michael, just any connection. But if you hit it in the meat, I think Nathan's bowl will follow through with it.
So when Peter says hit it in the meat, he's meaning if he hits it square on.
We
Ooh.
saw this in the last game. Look
Ooh.
at Gary.
That was one of Mike Kernahan's own bowls coming in. That's the Tyree Leeds bowl.
He actually did that in the last game too, didn't
Yeah.
he? It gave Gary a chance to get back into the game, and Michael unfortunately done a little bit of a slide, and it was a dead end actually.
He wouldn't have been all that impressed with his shot because he was aiming for that shot bowl, the one that's directly in front of the jack as we view it.
Would you
And,
come on to that orange bowl
yeah.
if you're Gary and
Yeah, I
follow it
wouldn't
through?
be surprised if we see Gary do that. Yeah, those blues are going to take out
The back
Grant
one?
McLean's purple bowl that Mike had rocked into the head.
Yep.
Oh, he's going on the forehand though. Do you think he's just going to draw down to it?
Oh, might want to try and just put a position in first so he doesn't get into too much trouble when he plays it next. That's what I think he's doing. You see,
I think the only
Yeah, that-
Tyree bowl there is the black one.
yeah,
That one that's just past the jack. So the other purple one there is.
I think
Nathan's,
Gary
isn't
looked at that, and what he's looking at is if Michael plays it
Which way?
on that front one, the front bowl, what's actually going to happen? I think it could get quarter of that bowl of the back of that one there, and it's going to go over to Gary's last
When
bowl.
he says that one there, he means
Yeah.
the black one that's just past.
Just don't
jack.
know the angle
Yeah,
of it,
yeah.
but if Michael hits it, it's got a possibility of hitting onto that bowl and squirting over. Just his pace, I think, here, Michael.
So he hasn't had to play many upshots, has he, at all?
No, he
Didn't he
hasn't
played
had to.
none in the first
No.
game that we saw.
And that's what I say now. It's got to be that. Yeah, you got to go for it now, Gary.
Yeah, you're right, John. I was thinking the same thing. And quite often is the case on carpet is it can be really hard to get yourself out of trouble because picking those lines with, different, those in-between speeds between draw and a full drive can be really tricky. So, when Mike's on the draw, he's been pretty deadly and he's been able to play that game,
Yeah.
whereas here he's having to play a few more shots.
Yeah. This is the shot
So you think it's just one?
we'd been talking about before with Gary come down onto that orange bowl, we'll say, and then
Yeah,
squirt
I'm
it through.
excited to see this.
Yeah,
It'll be a good shot if he can get it.
I think we'll be waiting a while. We might draw it off the brown bowl here, that bowl there on the wing. You never know.
Yeah, I don't think he was
No, he wasn't trying that, but
No.
Nathan
it's two.
trying to
Yeah, it is
get
two,
it to
yeah.
sit.
Oh, it looked like only
Two,
the
it might
one
be a
there,
measure
didn't
for
it?
3, I wonder. Yeah, I think he'll bring out the tape, will they?
Well, that's why Gary
Umpire,
did play
yeah.
that bowl over
Yeah,
the head,
yeah.
I think, John,
Yeah.
because he was holding a few. We could only look at it a different, like he only had the one there on the screen. When you look at that there, you'd say the blue ball's got the shot than the back bowl. Oh, well,
Well, I might just. I know
He's
we'll
close.
see some highlights of that end. There's some really good bowls coming in as we wait for the measure here, but it's a
Yes.
tight game. It's 5-1, and they're measuring for 3 here. And some really excellent
Yeah,
bowls
it'd be good to see
late
that
in this
replay.
game. We'll see what the measure is. There's a marker / umpire.
Ooh, might have got a 3 here.
You get a very good view of this.
Yeah, I think it's 3.
Shall I go back? Check the
Oh, 2. 2, that's very firm.
Well, superb front end bowls from Ricky and Liam of the Elmwood Park Bowling Club. Set them up very well this head. And this, of course, was Nathan Glasson's bowl.
So here we'll have a look at some of the highlights. Here was one which just turned that bowl in, which eventually became part of the measure. So
It
5-3.
looked like it was closer than that, didn't it, guys? I thought if Gary
I think
just
that last half roll is what gave
edged.
it a bit more distance between the bowl and the jack. Oh, Ricky again on the jack. A little bit more speed than we've seen, but he's collected it.
You wouldn't look like him. No, that's all. Like the first one looked like it was real.
Oh, it's good to you hear these two talking to each other.
A bit of warn them, actually.
Oh, Gary's just letting Michael know that his bowl didn't turn too much. Having a good conversation here. We can hear you. Hello, Gary.
Ricky Cook.
Yeah, that one.
Very
Yep.
good first up.
Oh. He's played 2 good bowls
Well done,
here,
Ricky.
Ricky.
Good, mate.
Yeah, as you see in bowls, we've all got little nicknames. He's called Cookie. So, you might hear us calling his by his right name, which we sometimes have to do here, and it's Ricky, but he's known as Cookie.
Very original, isn't it, Terry?
Yeah.
Yep, no secret as to how he would have got that one.
That's right. Add a Y onto anything.
Nail it, mate.
Gazza,
You take your pick, mate.
Kearney, Cookie.
I love the last end there. Liam drew two shots at either hand, and I like what Gary just said. Either hand, it's like pick your favourite. He comes home. He's got a honey. Yeah, back
Oh, your
over.
hand, mate. Beat this one, you're good.
That's a brilliant bowl there, because if Michael's team does sit the shot, they'll be running at that, knowing the way Gary plays. He's got the head pretty well sorted, and it's building up really good for Gary here.
Yeah, it's important for Jeff Griffiths here
Yeah, just
to make an
Not to
impact.
get caught up. Yes, that's right. That's all right. That's good there.
Right.
Might hang around. His speed's pretty good.
yeah.
Don't change much,
As we
mate.
heard from Mike,
Inside there.
that helps.
That same works fine. You get the jacks, good.
Yeah.
Don't know if I've got the average age of the Tyree team. They have a couple of good white-headed haired gentlemen there, and Grant and Jeff. Oh no, Jeff will say, hang on, mine's grey. No, you're right too, Jeff. Grey.
Yes, well, we've mentioned once before on the live stream that it was Mike Kernahan's birthday earlier in the week.
Beautiful track.
So that added 1 year to their team's
Yeah,
age.
yep.
Wouldn't change too much, mate. Keep that speed
Again,
up.
just showing that it's a game for all ages. As bowls, we've had, we had the 2 youngsters here watching earlier on, the ones that have played in Australia at the Australian Open, aged, I think
Oh,
they're
yes.
9 and 11, aren't they?
That'll be
Played.
Geordie and Lockie.
Yeah, played against them at the National Fours.
Right to it, lass. Jack's good.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
well, that's your loosest one for a while,
Bring him up.
Jeff.
Yeah, I actually like that call by Gary. Just if the jack jumps up in front of them, they've got everything going. They're looking at getting four or five. He's on a good track here. How's your weight, Nate?
Not less.
Yeah.
Crap.
Oh, effort.
Good shot.
Yeah,
Two down.
that'll settle for another one.
Oh, mate, no, not there. That's the open draw. You can get it off Griff.
Yeah.
Holding 2 at the moment. The Lawson combination.
Even if Andy doesn't draw the shot, just as long as he's over, I think Gary's showing his intentions by reaching that shot.
Keep coming, mate.
Terrific track.
Yeah.
Good effort. 2.5 feet.
You play another hand now, Gary, I think, off Nathan's bowl. Off at Cookie's bowl, sorry.
Mate.
Yeah, off
Yeah,
Cookie's
here,
bowl.
But you're still looking. This is your weight here, mate.
Yeah, same shot.
On the Cookie.
Yeah.
Slice under it, you get the jacks. Good.
It's no use playing that other hand Andy's played because you could knock it in, so just go the other one. You're holding 2. If you do, you're going to sit it. You could possibly get 3. We got commentary there by Michael. That's good.
Give yourself a good yard, Andy.
Is that in the
That
ditch?
line's good.
Go to chance, mate.
Kearney just picked it up.
Second chance for Andy McLean now.
Oh, he just got to come off that
Put
bowl
some
of
extra on
Jeff's.
Just
Why not?
give us another meter.
So if you missed that exchange there,
Aye.
oh, this is a great bowl.
Yeah.
You
I
can
don't
hear
know
the-
if you missed that exchange, but Kearney said, "Did you put extra on it?" And Andy said, "No, I didn't."
Oh,
And Kearney
and-
said,
Why not?
Oh, Andy could be a bit, he can chuck it just as good as Michael at times.
Oh,
Well,
no,
he
that
did. He
was a
put-
great bowl.
He put exactly the right amount on, didn't he? So they've gone from 2 down to 1 up. I think that last shot of Andy
Do you th-
McLean's was the shot.
Do you think Gary would mind playing following down Andy and sit it for 3? Or do you think Gary will play the other hand that he asked Nathan? I reckon he'll go down and try and play it. That's it.
Oh, he's not happy.
Oh, that's a big miss. Mike Kernahan comes back internally grinning.
I just think that, yeah. I think Gary's intention there, if he was a bit wide, not as that wide, but he could have come off that orange bowl as well.
It's only about 8 inches, isn't it? Short.
Yeah, it could slide off that, get the 2. I think that's what he's looking at, get the 2 out, and you could end up with quite a few shots.
Oh, it's a bit of a tight
Yeah,
line.
I think he's short.
Yep.
Oh, he'll get a wick off that and come in. He was too short
Yeah.
anyway. When
So I think that's what he could be going for, here.
Yeah, I think you might be right there, Peter.
He's trying to get a half or the jack here off. Here we go onto Liam's bowl. See.
Yeah, he's played this shot quite a bit differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got 2 now.
Yeah, he took out his shot.
You've got 2.
2.
I said a good 4 feet from me.
I didn't ask how many we're holding.
And that's what Michael. He didn't ask that.
No.
And Andy gave him the question, the opposite to what Michael wanted. Michael just wanted to know not how many shots I got.
Yeah, I suppose in Mike's head, it's irrelevant whether they're holding
That's
1 or 2
2.
because his shot's the same. He's just
It's
trying to
3
draw
now.
another one in there.
Oh, he has
Oh, he's
touched it,
corrected beautifully.
but it still might be 2.
3.
Just a 2 still.
No, 3. Holding 3 up out there. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
so he's moved.
Now she's gone down to 2. She had 3 up initially, and Jack had moved, so it brought
Yeah,
back
it's only
just under
2.
2. Yep.
Yeah, with the jack movement, it actually brought in Ricky Cook's red bowl.
Correct.
And yeah, so a case of 1 and 1 out. It was almost too good a bowl there from Mike Kernahan. But hey, it's still good to get a good one away, and that'll give him confidence moving into this next end.
As we say, you give Kearney a metre to draw a shot, he's never far away. And especially too when you're down to the nitty gritty as we are now, he does step up levels, and he's on the 10th floor now, so he's on to it.
Yeah, he was pretty magic in that semi-final. He's had a few, I'm going to call them wasted bowls, dare I say it, but he's been able to correct really well, and I imagine as the game goes on, he'll reduce those, bigger misses, and he'll hone right in. And what a great start there from Grant McLean. Certainly an improvement from his previous end. Yeah, Ricky in the area again.
Yeah. Isn't it good to see our younger bowlers succeeding well at the moment? You've got young Liam Hill. He's over in the Aussie at the moment, playing the Gold Nugget, junior Gold Nugget for the unders, and he's reached the semi-final. So that's great how our younger bowlers are coming through from New Zealand, and he's from Auckland, of course, and he's got a great future in the game as well. He's got good pedigree. 2 great bowls here.
Very serious
Jeff
on the mat.
Griffiths,
Yeah.
he'll be looking to be past the jack with his first bowl.
Yes, definitely. Just cover that one there. You'll stay on board, and he'll be a good bowl. Yeah, Liam just need to play on to that. Yeah. See, this I like about Gary. He doesn't let the hill build up too much, and we've seen he could get the 2 of these. Oh, he's got the
That
Great.
works.
great ball, whatever. Still 2 down, but he's opened it up a lot more for the draw. So we've seen, I think, about 6 to 7 bowls of Liam. There's always been effective. That's how he won the game, where they put the jack in the ditch. A shot, very similar shot like that. Oh, he didn't like that. That's where you wanted to hammer it.
Yeah, that's a real loose one there from Jeff, but he'll be pretty happy. He should feel happy with the way he's played through the day. Look at him in the background just beating himself up a bit, but that doesn't help.
I'm backing him nearly to draw this, John. Oh, just stop a bit.
Still, that's not a wasted ball by any means there. So you've seen the jack move a bit off the centre line. So Andy is...
Be tight.
Oh yeah, looks like he'd forgotten that it left the centre line. It's going to come back to the centre line. Pretty good weight.
Good speed.
That's good,
He'll
yeah.
hang
Yeah,
around
weights.
for shot.
Yeah, Andy's played some good bowls in the last couple of ends when it's been open, and that's the difference. But the tail end are doing their bit as well when the front end are producing the bowls up front. Yeah. He's just going to try and tell him to slow down a bit.
Oh, that might not stay on. Gary Lawson looks back at him.
Evils.
Yeah, he just gives him a bit of a grin. And Nathan's been around long enough to just turn his back on it.
Yep, avoid all eye contact.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, this is pretty good
Yeah,
here
it's
as well,
tad
depending on the
short.
speed, of course.
The only
That's
thing
it,
about
you know.
Disappointed, it was a
Yeah.
good track.
Sometimes when the jack does move, players do take a bigger line and try to draw it on the outside, and there's always that, as Andy's shown, there is always a potential to just draw it on the inside, you know,
this is-
be
this is,
slightly narrow like this shot here.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you might get an edge here. He's a good bowl. Yeah, Gary would be happy with that.
Yeah.
Especially when Nathan was running through the head a bit. He's got a smile on his face, Gary. Look. I think Michael will try with his first to try and draw the shot, and then after that he may endeavour to try that, play that bowl through. With a pacing on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually think what he was trying to do was just come inside that bowl, that maybe like how Andy's track was, and when you saw Nathan's bowl come, that seemed to have been.
Part of me wonders if Mike was just, trying to draw the shot there, but knowing that if he's going to miss, he needs to miss past, because they are a little bit vulnerable at the back there.
Lawson with his first then.
That's better. Quickly. Yeah, that's the track that Michael, I think, was just trying to find there, and it may have covered his shot bowl now. He might go down to sit that in between. What do you think, Dee? John?
I'm just a little bit conscious that if the jack moves back, that's Elmwood Park territory.
Yeah, I think if you play ditch weight to it, you'll be right. I think it's worth 3 shots. That's all my intent, what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'd probably need to take a look from the other angle.
Yeah, no, I'd ping that. I'd definitely go it. Oh, no. Gonna try and draw it.
Yeah, I think Mike does typically opt for the draw over anything else.
And why I say I thought he had gone at T was because the jack's actually sheltered. You know, it was swinging away from everything. Gary's not up either.
Yeah, interesting. Well,
Yeah,
Nathan
yeah.
Glasson did well there to draw the shot.
I think
Not a lot
both those
happened after
skips.
that.
Yeah, both those skips would have been a bit nonplussed with it all, a bit disappointed in what they produced.
Well, they actually played 4 bad bowls, didn't
Yeah.
they? With Gary's bowl went into the, I think it went in the ditch. Then the short one, and then Michael played 2 short ones. It was very out of character from the 2 of them, actually.
As has been the case, Ricky Cook puts the mat back on the 2 metre mark, sends the jack. That's pretty much on the 2 metre mark down the other end. In fact, it is. Sets one over. I first covered those two at the 1994 Commonwealth Games in Victoria, Vancouver Island, where they were part of the New Zealand team. Lawson was just a youngster, up and coming.
Yeah, mate, good effort.
Yeah, our sound is very well up there, isn't it? We're keeping the players are hearing their conversations, so it's interesting.
It's quite good though to gain a little insight into
Yeah.
how they operate.
Yep. Oh, that's good. They just sit next to each other. It's quite interesting. They're so close together because normally when tight games, you'll either see them either side of the rink, one on one side, one on the other. But these two are just close together.
Well done, mate.
How many ends we play?
Yeah, it's replayed.
Very good, Grant. Well done.
You cover it out, mate. Doesn't matter. You take your pick. Draw the shot.
I started to not like Elvin when I played him in the when I measured
Oh.
the end of the game, and I mean by that, he calls the umpire, hoping the umpire's going to make a mistake. I mean, that's just absolute bullshit. Like,
Right, I think we need some commentary. Oh, that's the first bowl of Liam's that we've seen drop short. He's usually been pretty accurate.
So Liam really, he's really impressing here today, and as you've said, through the entire 3 days of this Champion of Champion Fours.
Yeah, he's just a tad short on those ones there, but
Yeah, very uncharacteristic, but I'm sure he's allowed one end and we'll see him back for the next one.
yeah.
Opportunity now for Jeff Griffiths. He was passed with his first, so a good sighter. Just looking to drop it back a touch. He's very close.
Yeah, that's a very hard bowl now, and this is what tends to be happening with the boys from Tyree. When there has been a looser end, Jeff's come in after Grant may just be a tad short, and he's just nailing it. That's putting the extra pressure on Ricky. For Nathan to come down and play all his shot. So Nathan's just got to try to dead draw, and they're looking down 3 down at the moment. Yeah, just that short, and it's given Nathan a great opportunity just to cut the count down, or draw the shot, of course, which is the main intention. But just get your bowl there, Nate, and you just want to cut it down for Gary, and give him the worker so he can get into it. He's got to run her out, mate. You're helping him a lot. Yeah, it's that may have. I think he's still a couple down.
He looks more interested in this one.
Oh, yeah, I think he's
Perhaps
tight.
Not.
Yeah. it's a great opportunity just to get there. But the one good thing about maybe it's made him play a bit wider now, if that sounds... They're looking for the jack, just trying to cut it down now, Gary. But Michael's
Sorry, you're saying that Andy's bowl has just blocked Gary a touch and forcing Gary wider?
Yes. Where before it was more or less come and sit it. This is more just a draw to come around the bowl now. And as we know, when you're dead drawing on the carpet with the mat back, it's very easy to fall that metre short. See? And this is what tends to happen. He knows he has to come around a bowl, and on the carpet, it's very hard. He's looking at 2 to 3 down here. 2 definite, and I'll say that third shot may be a measure. And we know that, I know I keep saying it, Michael within a metre normally would put 1 there.
Yeah, we didn't see it last end, but I think he'll be determined this end to give his bowls a chance, and I'm backing that we'll see that here.
He'll just come inside Andy's bowl now. I'm covering myself here because Andy's got 2 wing ones, but he would be coming down inside there, and not the hand Gary played, of course, but just coming down here. Yeah, that's it. Inside Andy's bowl if possible.
Yeah, possibly overplayed that one, but not a surprise after having a couple of, that last short one that he did on the previous end.
Yeah.
Gary now.
Yeah, Gary's just got to rectify, put a metre on, and even if he cuts it down, I think he's might hit that little bunch again.
Yeah, I think he improved his weight. That blue one's coming for second, potentially.
I think so. Just the one now. Well, he got a result out of that one, and Gary had put some speed on, so that's how that sort of thing happens. But needed the wider line for what he was after. Mike had a bit of commentary for that one, so I'm not sure if it's any good. He doesn't want to pop in another one. Just
had a long way to come.
Yeah, out of character for Mike in the last 4 bowls he's played without drawing a shot. He'll work on that. He knows what's going on at the moment.
So that should see the score jump to 8-4 to the Tyree Bowling Club over Elmwood Park. We are now on end 8 of the 15-end final, approaching the halfway stages. How do you think both teams will be feeling at this point of the game, Peter?
To be perfectly honest, it's I think one end's going to be a big margin in either side here. I feel if Michael can grab a 3 or a 4, mate, it's a home sailing. I think if Gary, naturally, if they get a 3, it's game on. It's too close to call at the moment, I feel. And as we know on carpet bowls, the dead drawing shots as we've just seen in the last few ends. It's getting hard for them, and the tension is starting to build. Ricky's building heads there, so we just got to wait and see. I think here, T, and mate, you've just seen Grant there play a back bowl if something's on it. So every time we're ahead is looking like a scoring, someone will put something in, like that last head there where Gary pumped it up. And there could have been a 3 or 4, and that could have been a big difference with Michael going into an 11-4 advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
Quite a few people in the glassed off area watching, many of them locals of course, and they're all hoping that it'll work for their team this time. It hasn't always down here. There have been finals in which Dunedin-based teams have reached the finals but not followed through.
That's 2 good bowls here by Cookie. Yeah.
Yeah, great start. That's exactly what you want when you're trailing 4 shots. And Gary's team, I mean, they'll back themselves to, close this gap and potentially take this title. Like you say, Peter, it's still very much early days in anyone's game.
That's a great weight there that Jeff played. Just didn't work out, but it's given him an opportunity to play in the opposite hand now. And as you see, Gary, what he's pointing out then is to Liam, if you do get half the bowl, it's gonna go sit on the jack and it's going to be a movement. And if not, your bowl's going to be over, because I'm pretty sure Mike might put Jeff on the other hand and just do a little reaching shot for the jack. Yeah, as long as you're over, it's good. Yeah, that's it. Change the hand and then go looking for it. Sit it. Yeah. Wow. Even if
He's got the weight to hold it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
close.
He's
If
good.
he sits half of it, he's good. And this is
Brilliant
what,
from Jeff Griffiths.
He's played
this
some
is-
stunning bowls today, hasn't he?
and this is what Jeff's been doing when Grant hasn't been there. He's just come in and just set a bowl. But they're the shots you want your 2 to play when they're sitting like that pretty. You got to be able to sit it or even reach it, and they're the results you're going to get.
He was horrified a couple of ends ago when he put one about 3 metres short. It looked like he wanted to pack up and go home, but he's certainly atoned for that. That's good too.
Yeah, another bowl on the head for Elmwood Park.
Gary's still looking good for this head here, I feel. If Andy does put one close, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets Nathan just to have a wheelie poke at that, because they've got the back bowl and they've got a couple of good seconds here. Very important what Andy's going to do. He's got to be over. Yeah, he'll know that hurt. And this could give Nathan a little bit of a shot here. I'm not too sure if he'll hit that back bowl. That's the only thing.
Andy really
Yeah.
just hated that
Yeah.
bowl, and Mike Kernahan did not lift his eyes up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he'll drive this, I think, now, John.
Yeah, I think the good news for Andy is he's got another bowl in the hand to
Yeah.
correct. The shot may have changed for him, though, depending on what Nathan does here.
Clip it.
That's got to be close.
That's a
Oh,
great
look at
bowl.
all the bowls disappear.
yes.
Yeah, that's a great shot, because that bowl that Nate took out, that would be no more than about 5-6 inches. And the only thing now for Michael is they've got a chance to sit that bowl there. Andy just needs to be up here and sit it through. As long as you're up and over, or you sit that bowl, Andy, you've got a top bowl.
He's responded well,
Yeah,
hasn't he?
he has. He
He's
made-
gone
drawn the
past
shot
his
here. That's a
first
great
bowl
bowl.
there, and now he's in with the shot. So prior to
Yeah,
that,
he'll be back in the good books with Kearney.
I think you might run at that and put it in the drink.
Yeah, they've got Liam's blue bowl back there, waiting
Yeah.
through the bowl or jack
Yes.
would work. Is that what we're about to see, Peter?
Yeah. I'd keep up the same weight here, because if you want to play a swinging shot, you could take your own bowl out.
it's the same shot as the last.
Yeah, this is the one.
Oh,
Shot.
Oh, gee.
That was 2 brilliant bowls. Nathan, you played that to perfection. Gary should give you a clap for that.
He did.
he got one
Well,
out of it.
yeah,
I
that
think
was-
Nathan you could tell that his face had changed halfway down, and I think that's because he knew he was going to get the kill rather than the jack square. But still a good hit nonetheless.
Yeah, what a great hit.
Yep, look at this. Nicely done by the number 2 for Tyree, getting the shot, and then Glasson with the first of his 2 drives. First one, wow, took out how many? I don't know. 4 bowls went out of the shot.
Bowls,
Yep. And then he wound up and did the same again and killed the end. So we've had 7 completed ends now, and it's 8-4 in favour of Tyree.
Well, you couldn't have wished for a better end. That was one of the better ends we've had right through the whole event so far. After 7-8 ends, everything that was played for, they went and got. Andy drawing that shot, Nathan there with the big smack, Jeff with his bowl there, sitting right on it.
First time, is it? We've had the jack overthrown.
2 metre mark. That's Matt back. Ditch to ditch.
Will be. Once again, we're seeing an interesting tussle between the 2 leads. Ricky Cook there with the jack, but won't get the first bowl. It'll be Grant McLean. If he's still got the muscle memory there of his jack throw, he won't be short.
Yeah, it's a good opener. Should come home a bit. Great ball. This is how it started off the last end.
Yeah, Ricky Cook, he's on fire.
Yeah, it's been that front end again as we started from the intro there, where I said that I felt the 2 front end guys are going to be the key to this match, and with Michael and Gary with their shot play will be the one to turn heads around when there's bowls on the head. Yeah, Grant would be a little bit disappointed in that one. He knows that the way the game's going, that bowls have got to be over to count. Yeah, another good track here, Ricky. Well, let's see what Jeff has got to play, because normally when Grant isn't there, he's come in with that red bowls and just been a thorn in the side.
So Ricky Cook's done his job nicely, can go back and sit down for a few minutes as the rest of the team play their 2 bowls each.
Yeah, you run it out, you'd be handy. Yeah, it's been a long 3 days, 4 days for some of them, John. They arrived here on Thursday. They've been playing, and I don't think the game's got at least another hour in it. And they started at 8:30 this morning, and some of them left their hotels and B&Bs. That I know 1 or 2 of them left at about 7:30 this morning to get here. So it's a big day. It's been a big long 4 days, but they're strapping athletes.
Oh, didn't need that. That's probably just been knocked in for second shot there. So 3 bowls past the head, past the jack, and one of those.
Sad thing about this one, John, is it's actually moved it over a bit further for a sighter to come in and sit the bowl if Jeff can play it. Yeah, and this is what I mean. He's been coming in with these. Look at this. When Jeff's not there with Gary. Look at this, 3 shots.
Yeah, that's excellent.
Yeah, no, they're playing well as a team, aren't they, at the moment? the front end of the Tyree team.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes it's not a matter of all going well at the same time, but just one or two of you going well at different times, right? And it just keeps that consistency throughout the game.
100% T, you know, and that's what makes a good fours team.
So after the Leeds had played their bowls, Cookie had 2 shots, and now his shot is 1, 2, 3, 4th shot at the moment. But that's a nice recovery there from Ethorn.
They might drop a tad short here. Well, it's definitely been a promoters final, this, hasn't it, really, John? You've been around commentating for years in other sports and that. You know, you got two of the greats up there playing, and you don't get to see that very often in bowls. There's always some other player or team that have come through that are lesser known that's tipped someone over. So it's a great opportunity to get someone, 2 great teams like this in the final.
Oh, particularly the 2 skips, because, you know, for the last 20 years they've been to the forefront of New Zealand bowls.
Yeah. I think
World
not only that,
champions and, you know, regular New Zealand representatives and people you want to beat. If you front up against them, you see them in the draw and you think, oh, well, at least we're playing against the best.
Yeah, but some of those guys there, I know Nathan, he's had great opportunity for development stuff over the years, and Cookie and they've actually would have a truckload of centre titles as well, so the experience and into centre play, and they've played a lot with Gary, so they've learned how to play.
Yeah,
you know, you play off the best, you actually it rubs off on you, rubs off onto them, I should say. Sorry. So here's a good track if you're up there, Nate.
Was he up there? Yes.
It'll be close to shot, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Might be 2.
Jack level bowl.
Just lean out the window, see if I can see
They're all
the
having a wee
marker.
look.
Oh, she's not giving us much away.
Yeah.
Oops, Gary has just moved his.
I'll put it a bit.
Jeff Griffith's bowl.
Well, 1 in each hand might be. It's.
I'm pretty sure Gary, that wasn't a tactic of Gary's. That was just a bit of an accident. Michael's just saying that you might be a million over. Oh, controversy now.
Wonder if we can get a replay.
Oh, it was definitely an accident. Gary moved back and it was the orange bowl, but I'm not.
Yes, it's just a matter of where it.
Yeah,
where
can
it
we
needs
get?
to be put.
I'm sure we'll get a replay of this.
So, Mike's placed it where he thinks it was,
Yeah.
and now he's just talking that through with everybody.
Oh, let's have an
Oh,
actual
yeah, there
replay
we go.
here.
So, yeah, it was actually sitting flat as well.
Yeah.
So, it's so hard, isn't it? You don't expect bowls to be moved, so you're not, using a photographic
right.
memory to try and place all the bowls.
Yeah, we just.
And yeah, accidents do happen, like you say, Peter. It's just a matter of how you move forward with it.
And it wasn't deliberate. Normally, with this type of company, you do put it back and you say you're happy with that, and sometimes it might just be a mil or a couple of mil out, but I think Mike was asking the question, to clear his own mind that it may have been closer, and he's happier going out. And
I think what Gary did was, as he clicked it, his foot did go back a bit further, so he put it to where his foot ended up, basically thinking that was it, but you could see that it in fact.
It was a total accident.
Yeah.
It was nothing deliberate in that. You get half an edge here and you're going to come through, Michael. Oh, this will play on Gary.
Yeah.
What, does Gary play 2-3 yards to that and try and get the jack plus the bowl? would you be playing right up to that?
Playing right up to that.
Yeah.
To that shot bowl, yeah. He's
Of
got
Michael's.
Ricky's. Yep.
Yeah,
And he's got Ricky's 2 red ones at the back there.
Yeah, and if he's coming off that first bowl and following through, Michael's.
Oh, I'm sure after this we'll have a look at, and when we play a few highlights, we'll have a look at that again. And just to show how easy it was, he didn't intentionally, you wouldn't even consider that, but
Yeah,
just
here's the
moving it,
shot.
it was where it got replaced that was the question. Here
Here's
we
the
go.
shot. Here's the shot I would play too. Get the 2, the edge.
Oh, he's going to be stiff
hell.
there.
Gee.
This end isn't playing out too well for them just in the last few minutes.
Doesn't that remind you of about 4 or 5 ends before that? Where
Oh, then Kernahan's
Kernahan's
not
having a
no.
shot.
Yeah.
That's a calamity. It's a circus.
Yep.
It's a Ridgeway circus we got here. We haven't got bowls.
Okay. What's the betting? Gary comes up
I
and just
reckon Gary
changes
should
it.
work on him on
Yeah.
How do you feel, Michael?
So,
Got a distance
our highlights package after this, we'll see
Oh.
two kicks of the ball.
We'll be here for a week.
I think the good news about that one is that A, it wasn't on the head, and B, it's not the hand Gary was playing or probably will play at this point. So
That's right.
hopefully it doesn't affect too much.
Does Michael want to get close? That's the thing. I know you need shots, but you're playing skillful players here that are looking to put the bowl in the ditch. And if you do draw a hand, he has playing that hand, and that's what he's doing. He didn't want to fatten it.
Wouldn't it be
And he's got a
ironic
nice
if he
bowl here.
clipped that one that he just kicked?
He's got an edge here.
He's going
doesn't
really
need it.
well here.
Oh, I don't think it's changed Gary's shot.
No.
It's something what I did say. There's a lot of holes, but there's a reduction here.
I'm backing Gary to get this.
Jack.
It's going to work.
Jack.
Oh, it's going to work too much.
Oh, yeah.
that's
No,
a
it's
truckload.
gone worse. Might be
Yeah,
4
that's
down.
going to be four.
Four.
4 to Tyree Bowling Club is what I can see.
Yeah. Yes, it is. There's the
I don't think we
4
need to
signal,
watch-
and so it is a 4 to the Tyree team after a really weird sort of end, and they move further into the front by 12 to 4.
This is maybe what I mentioned before about here we got a replay coming up. Here it goes. Here we go. Oh,
Yeah. So then when he went to put it back, he put it back a bit further away than what Kernahan wanted, and it's really up to Kernahan's got the final say, hasn't he?
right through the hole.
Look at this.
Yes.
Oh,
And the thing
Yeah,
about
any contact on either bowl is all
Oh,
needed.
there's the other one.
There's the second clunk.
Look at Nathan. But what I'm saying here is the bowl that Gary moved, it actually come into shot. So you'll see here.
this is
Here we go down.
Kernahan's second, so
So-
they've got
He's
2.
fattened it. He's got 3. Gary's very unlucky here. It's flicked over. The bowl that Gary did move with his foot.
Yep, became another shot. So the jacket, after that shot had been played, the jacket squirted across to the left, and it gave the Tyree team 4 shots.
Yeah, and I don't think, that orange bowl was going to count regardless of where it was or wasn't moved to. It was in that scoring area
Yep.
already, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I'd like to say that no damage happened as a result of those tripped over bowls.
No. Oh, as we're saying, that whole end, there was always something different. Bowls being kicked, Kitty getting moved, Michael doing it, Gary doing it, Jack being moved. What else can you
Yeah,
do?
it's
You know,
a bit
you
of
want.
a comedy of errors, really.
Oh, you want to have your ice cream and popcorn watching this. It's a great opener there by Cookie. And maybe is that the one when I mentioned about a 4 and it was time something was going to change either way that had to jump out with a score. with Gary with getting a 3 or Michael getting that 3 that other time, but it's just given that little bit of a buffer.
He's the man who certainly cannot be underrated.
Oh, he's
Look
coming
at
every
this.
time that he's
He's got a
gonna
homing
kick that
device
out.
on that.
He can certainly be very happy with how he's been playing this game, and he just seems to be getting better and better.
So he's cut out one of the 2 shots that the Lawson team held.
Yeah, old Liam, he's come down here. He's just got to reach and he'll get another one.
Feels a lot more settled now after that previous end as everybody gets back into their work.
Yeah, that's good. He's played 2 perfect bowls because you're not going to get too many big numbers unless Liam here drags it for 3.
Certainly started the game very strong, Liam Ethorn.
And I think all that's mainly happened is because Jeff's come in with those front end touches, guys, and it's put that little bit of pressure on him. Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Looks to be on a good line if he's got the weight.
Just going to duck, I think, is he? Don't want to block the shot up for Michael. Yeah. I think Andy might play the other hand next time, coming down that bowl and dragging the jack to those 2 orange bowls through the port there, down. Nathan just covers that. He's got a good bowl. Brilliant bowl.
So now all Andy has to do really is beat that, and he'll probably have the shot. He had a perfect line with his first.
It should come home. They'll come.
So he's done just
They'll
that.
come.
That's a great bowl. And like we talked about, the Tyree Bowling Club are just pitching in at different times, each of them having their turns at contributing.
Yep.
And I think that's a big reason why they're leading this game 12-4. And of course, just a couple of wrong slices going against Elmwood Park Bowling Club.
Yeah. Oh, you hit that on the head then, T. It just seems to be when the heads is starting to look really good for the guys. Someone comes in with a great bowl and a hard shot to take out. If he gets half of this, that will cannon on to that. Yeah, just
Needed a bit more of that blue bowl, and
Yep.
Ricky Cook's red one would have come through onto the jack. Wasn't far away.
not like that. Andy, just steer him out. He's
Interesting dynamics.
oh, they're very, very humorous people at times. I don't think it changes Gary's shot that he's got to play. He's got to play the same shot as Ricky. And the way Michael's playing, you know, he's not going to be dropping big numbers at the moment. He's got those two orange bowls covered. If Gary does come off with a bit of extra weight, it's going to flick over to Jeff's bowls.
And at this stage of the game, it's Lawson who has to start scoring. You know, that Conahan doesn't need to. He can sit there with his one. That's If he takes a 1, it's another end gone, and it makes it more difficult. So
100%,
Lawson has to
John.
do the scoring.
100%. The games seem to be a bit like that last game where Gary Muro was just having to play all the shots. Now we've got another Gary having to play everything. And this is what tends to happen, you know, that you can play shots and it can go against you all the time. You're just taking out your position.
So what's at the back there? That's a
Well,
Pyrie
that's
bowl. Yep.
Grant's bowls
Yep,
that
yep.
are sitting by we could say by the number 4 and the one over there. So the head's pretty well covered at the moment for the Tyree boys. The only thing I can see here, Gary maybe getting the 2, is if he hits it square, it might lock and they get 2 shots. And I think that's what tends to happen on the surface at the moment. The shot plays just aren't working for them. You know, it's either a full-blooded drive like what Nathan done, and that seems to be working more than those playing into the heads.
Needs to run this one out.
I think he's going to, isn't he?
Nice.
Not
No,
going to quite.
shorter than the
No.
first.
Not quite.
Gary's
So it
ready
still
to go.
remains. It's 1 shot to Tyree. I think that red one. It's just past the
He's
jack.
just a bit wide, I think, this time.
He's
isn't
got
he?
Oh, he
something.
might get the edge.
Yeah,
And
got it.
that's
He's
what I
got
say.
it.
Yeah.
That's why I say how it would lock. Great bowl there, Gary.
Is that going to be worth 1 or 2?
2. And that's why I say it should lock that back bowl the way it was sitting.
So a great shot by Gary Lawson and a much needed
2.
one.
Yep.
So instead of seeing the score jump to 13-4, we see it 6-12. Of course, Tyree Bowling Club are still leading this final match of the New Zealand Champion to Champion men's fours. We're going to see a conversation around where to place the mat and the jack. Maybe just a bit of game tactics.
Oh, it's settling everyone down a bit and just saying, listen, we're still in the game. Start getting a couple of 2s, and let's put the heat on the guys that are in front, and they'll be watching their backs now, and just puts doubt into the team there that you're just a little huddle.
So back to the 2. It goes for Ricky Cook. That's what he's favoured with the mat. And how far does he go up to the 2 metre mark up the other end with the jack? We'll see that in a moment.
There's a few of our sponsors down there and coming through. I don't think we have to tell them to go on the Bowls Hub now, do we?
No, it's
Just a bit of a habit.
people are aware of it, getting the live scoring
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
I think it's on the screen for them now.
Been a long day for these players, long 3 days, as Peter mentioned earlier. Early starts, late finishes. And here's Grant McLean. Had a quick chat to him before the game. He was sitting looking very pensive. And I said, have you had your nervous one? He said, yeah. So, well, that's a lovely track for him. Just going to die out a wee bit.
Yeah, we mentioned on their Friday broadcast match that this was his first centre title, winning the Dunedin Champion of Champion Fours.
Yep.
Yeah, you were saying there, John, it's been a long day for the weekend for the players. I think we've had a bit of a long session too, just looking at a screen and seeing so many bowls come down. It gets a bit tiring.
You haven't found it tiring, have you, Terry? It's just like looking after kids and dogs and things.
Oh, they multitask. They can do anything.
Oh, it's a change. Yeah, carry on.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, yeah, it's quite different to playing bowls. I think like anyone, we'd much rather be out there, but
Yes.
at the same time, it's nice not to have that pressure on you as well.
Yeah, Liam's just got to add to the head again,
And just wait and see what happens from Jeff
Oh,
when
I
he
know,
plays his.
I was just going to say, Gary must be just hoping Jeff just plays his 2 bowls and get it over and done with. You know, he's just been, as I
Annoying.
say, that little bit of a lifesaver for Grant, and these two have just played so well together as up front. He's on a good line, I tell you guys. Just, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, good sight up.
Yeah.
You can see it on his face. He looks pretty locked in, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, his green was very good. If you just see where the bowl did finish, he just takes a metre off. He'll sit some of those bowls. This is where Liam, if he jumps right in front of that jack, that's going to be very hard.
Well, that's 4. Andy in the background stroking his chin, thinking, I hope that Jeff gets something in there so that the pressure doesn't go on me.
Oh, he took that weight off.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't take the weight off, just the green. Sorry.
Looked to be light, didn't it?
Yeah. Mind you, this is what tends to have happened, as we said before, and like you mentioned just that last end, T. The Towery boys have been playing well as a team when the 2 boys up front haven't got it. Andy's coming through. I actually think at the moment Michael has just been given great directions and hasn't had to play those big shots like in that last game. This is where Andy's just got to come in and sit.
Yeah, pretty tidy now. This head is developing
Yep.
very positively for Elmwood Park.
Yeah, it's been improving every bowl for them.
Yeah.
Just got to
Now,
run this.
Andy's, yeah,
He's
he's on a
got-
good
he's
line.
there.
How's the speed?
He's going to be short, I think. T. Yeah, you can correct
Yeah,
on that.
Still a good line though. Yep, good one to build from.
Gary's standing well away from the head now. That was the coming down where he had that little. Yeah, run this out. Oh,
Well,
actually, I yeah, brilliant. That's just a bowl to sit on now.
so Andy has had the perfect green with 3 of his last 4 bowls, this being the 4th. So on the last end he had a nice green, was a metre and a half short, and then he drew the shot, and this time now there's a pressure going on the Tyree skip Mike Kernahan as he moves up to the, well, he won't move up to the mat, he'll just stay here and he's eyeballing the team, and he'll say, now look at this guys, we're 5 down. They won't need to be told. Alvin Gardner sitting in the back. They lost their semi-final, he and Dan Dickerson and team, to Gary Lawson. Tight match that was. The lead seesawed throughout.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Gary goes up and steers this one out if Michael's got to play. Just do the old tactics here, and here's a good track for Gaz. He's hammered this.
Yeah. Don't move the jack though.
You just don't want to leave a shoulder.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that might be just the shoulder Kernahan likes.
Michael will run down to that, I'd say.
Backhand onto that shot of
Yeah.
Lawson's.
Very hard to dead draw that.
Yeah.
Play it, open her up, get the squeeze and follow through. You know, he's got Jeff's back bowl there.
What Peter meant was very hard for mere mortals to draw that. Terry, this is Mike Kernahan we're talking here.
Yeah,
But there's that
Yeah, it's
little split
the
there
first-
if he wants. Yeah.
That's right. It's the first time this game that Mike's really been under this sort of pressure. You know, I think in the semi-final game, I would have backed him every time. I think he's just been struggling a little bit this game, if we're comparing it to that semi-final. But I reckon he's going to step up here. He's that sort of player.
He's playing into the head.
Yeah, look
Give
for
your
that
ball a
bowl of
chance.
Lawson's. The
Yeah.
last one there, and
Just
he's
get
got
the
it.
split. You get the split,
He's
you'll follow
got
through
it
here.
there.
Get on the edge.
Yeah.
That's it.
Gee.
Oh, brilliant shot.
Gee.
Hey, what do you do? You're holding 6 shots and that happens. Look at Gary nearly biting his finger instead of
Yeah.
his nail.
Yeah, look.
Look, I can't look.
Disappointed with that one. Can't
Spitting.
be upset with that though. It was a good bowl.
Yep.
You should be shaking your skip's hand walking up, lads. Is they going to have a little talk?
And I suppose Gary, too, is thinking to himself, that was my bowl he hit.
And that's what I mean. That was a good bowl. They're the bowls I always look at them. What do you got to do? You've got to draw a shot. And he left that good little shoulder.
I think yes, here's the heartbreaker now.
Oh, look
Mike
at it.
Kernahan playing with weight. Never looked like missing, did it?
No.
It's
But
on a
if-
good path all the way.
But if it was even half on it, T, I think he would have followed through with the shot and put it in the drink for 2. That would rock you.
Well, they start again. Elmwood Park Bowling Club. They'll be looking to recreate that head as best as possible.
Well, it started with this man, and he's done it several times during this final. Ricky Cook has been doing exactly what leads are asked to do. And that's to get them on or over. And he's done that well. He gets his first one over, so ideal position. Just sitting on the 2 metre mark there.
It was just another example, really, of the Tyree Bowling Club. You know, we've seen it where Jeff has saved the day. We've seen it Andy save the day, and that was Mike's time to shine and save the day for his team. So, like we've mentioned a few times this game, they're just all pitching in at different times, and
Yep.
that's why they're winning this game.
And it
You
was,
wouldn't, think this is the same end.
it was his
They
first
dropped
bowl
that
too,
time.
which I liked.
That's
First
6.
bowl, didn't have to
Yeah.
wait. Yeah, that's good. You're quite right, not developing the same again on this end, Peter. Tickle the jack, move it back a bit. No.
And sometimes you get games like this, that the way it develops is you're actually really playing well, but just the shots are too close because you're playing someone with skill or the team playing shots themselves. They end up with the shot. You know, you'd say, that's a great bowl there, Ricky, but I know this one here is short, but normally if they're playing through the head, it counts. Nothing's staying the same all the time.
No, it wasn't far away, Liam Ethorn.
Yeah, you got to play it here too, mate. Try and get to there. Yeah, great crack. Great crack, mate.
Should be pretty handy. Oh, Jeff Griffiths done it again. In for a good second.
Yeah, you don't drop much when things like that start happening, and then with his next bowl, as long as he's over, Mike will be very happy that he can start playing shots to bowls. Yeah, I think Gary would like Liam just to be over to Ricky's bowl.
Just a touch more. If he can get to here, it'd be really helpful.
That's the shot. Play to us to that bowl, and you won't drop numbers. Not a good line. How's his weight?
Yeah, it's only his weight that there's any worry about, because it's. It was his weight, yeah. I think he's.
He draws and drags at 3.
Good position.
Was it a draw there, any good?
Oh, just another metre would have been fantastic.
And we haven't got one past the jack.
At the
so
head,
you're just
yeah.
drawing here, see?
That's
Meter
right.
Here.
That's where the danger is, Michael's trying to say. It's just cover, and then we can start having a wee look. We got out of jail at the last end by a great bowl, but you may have heard me sometimes say, I don't like stepping on the mat until my skip's told me what to do, because you've got that shot in your mind, and this is what's exactly what happened now, where Andy's falling short, where Andy actually asked Michael a positive shot, and Michael has said, just give me that bowl over. That just up here doesn't work as quick. So if he just touches Kitty, he gets 4 shots here, and then, Michael goes up again, in a bit of trouble. Come inside here, trail it.
Mate, I don't care if you're a yard through. All right?
Yeah, I see.
That line's good.
He actually sees what Gary's going to play. He's showing his armour by letting Nathan play that shot for the trail.
So it looked like a far more positive shot there from Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks to be on the wide side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but past. Or is it? Oh,
Mike
no, it wasn't. I thought.
Kernahan.
Oh, gosh.
That's such a good track there for Gary to play, coming off that bowl.
The good news is Mike is only 1 down currently,
Yeah.
and not the 5 or 6 down he had on the last crossover.
Yeah,
So that's a small victory.
as I
Yep.
say, it's nothing worse than if you're asking your team to play over and the opposition skip trails the kitty on you, you just spew.
No change.
Yeah, and I think if you're asking your team to be passed, you'd find it easier to forgive them if they were in the ditch rather than falling short, because at least
Correct.
you feel like they've given it a chance, And I mean, hey, we're all human, and I know I'm guilty of plenty of short bowls when I'm meant to be past the jack. So it definitely happens.
I think Gary was actually trying to be a little bit over, and then maybe switch his hand and try that shot that he put Ricky on to try and drag it for that 4-5. I think Gary was looking for shots then. Position, and then play the other hand. This is a very big bowl by Michael. He's a bit wide too.
Yeah, he would have loved to have got it
Yeah.
with his first one.
Oh, he'd have to change his hand, I think, Gary. There's no indication he is there?
Right. Come through under that, yeah. Oh,
This one?
Yeah.
Just a draw this time.
Well,
here it comes.
that's a bit wide, I think.
Just the one to Gary Lawson's team, and it's now 12-7. We're playing the 11th end. 5 ends to go. We started at 3 o'clock, and so what is the time now? Nearly 5, so they've been playing 2 hours, so about 12 minutes an end.
We've got 50 minutes, hour left, I'd say, unless we don't, something happens, 5 behind.
Unless we get a few kills.
Yeah.
Good starter from Ricky Cook.
Cookie bear.
Yeah.
Oh, chalk it. Yeah, I think Gary's just had the chalk instead of the spray chalk.
Yeah. But hard to do it when the jack's
that's
on its
good.
edge or leaning and touching the jack, the bowlers. Good length, good weight here from Grant McLean.
There's a good crowd around there in that clubhouse and around the place at the moment watching these bowls.
He doesn't want to ping the jack across.
Yeah, that's great leading by Ricky Cook, and we've seen that time and time again this game. Certainly making the Tyree Bowling Club work for it.
Just as long as you're over, Michael will be happy. If he sits this and
Close.
just, well, he might fall back and you'll get the shot. Yeah, nothing to lose there if Liam plays the shot.
Interesting follow through from Liam. The arm stays up and sort of jerks across the line.
Yeah, it's getting to that type of end where the jack goes back and you haven't got the bowls for position as Michael's asking Jeff to play.
Yeah, and I think this is what Jeff has really excelled at, is making sure he's past the head.
I think particularly
I
on
think
the
I
backhand.
think he's played the shot here.
Yeah.
I think he's
Yeah,
played
and
the
if he
shot.
connects, he connects. He's always
but-
giving his bowls chances.
Oh, wow. Top shot.
He's played some great bowls. Like,
Yeah.
actually, the Tyree front have, when they have been in trouble, and it's like Ricky's playing really well, Liam's playing well, but when it's open, they've been able to get themselves out of a bit of jail. Except that end, that was looking a bit dicey where Michael killed it.
Liam's winding up here, looking for Jack into the ditch.
He might take that out an awful wick.
Oh, the edge.
Oof.
Oh, it almost helped. Probably another bowl back there, though. Yep, so looking for a bowl past the head now. Very necessary. Half a chance if the weight's okay.
Pull Gordy here, mate. Look for the ball, Jack. Right here. Give it a chance.
It's not a bad line, is it, from Nathan?
Nathan just sets the bowl.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the jack. Got the jack.
He's killed it.
Oh, right to Jeff Griffith's bowl.
And that's what happens when you have back bowls, what Michael was asking for.
Oh, gosh.
Well, he makes it sound easy.
Oh yeah, as long as you just skip directs ahead. I remember Under Kankovic used to say, I'm only here to play one or two shots. All I'm here to stand is just to direct.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And it's very similar to what's happened now.
Land on the jack, good, get rid of it. We've got the next 4.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Go real sharp here.
You play any way you like, any hand you like, just get rid of it.
I like the way Nathan drives.
Yeah.
He's a very good carpet driver. You know, and they have got that bowl of his that's in the drink.
So they're saying take the orange out and we've got 4.
Yeah, I think that's the shot for
Yeah,
him.
can't see it here, but
Anything can happen.
yeah.
Oh,
Gee, how
I'd
did it
love
survive?
to see that again.
Gary. Have you got front teeth, Nathan? Yeah. Just got a bit.
Well, they're desperate for a second shot here, and one that's not really too close to that orange bowl.
He must have been looking very close. We must have a different angle, but there's a lot of hands on the head there. Oh, it went through the
yeah.
hole.
Yeah, look at Gary Lawson's reaction.
Honestly.
Gee. Let's see where that last bowl ended up. That while we're using that replay, where did it come to? Not involved. Andy has his red one a couple of metres away from the jack. It's Tyree holding shot through the orange one. Live bowl is in the ditch, which is second shot.
I think Gary will play that shot too, be a bit aggressive to it and turn it through the head. But the way things have been going, he might be frightened he's going to hit up Andy's bowl.
Oh, he's got the speed that if he does hit Andy's bowl, that's not going to be an issue. Just missing that orange bowl. Survives another one.
So when Nathan drove then, and he did a bit of a splatter, it just went right in between that orange bowl and the jack. And I think that's why Gary showed a bit of, not frustration, but has put his hands on his head and, wow, how did that miss getting onto that?
Yeah, it's interesting though, I could be wrong here, but it felt as though Nathan's bowl was actually off target and that it was one of those bowls coming in that, you know, if it did connect with the shot bowl or the jack, perhaps it could have been a fortunate result. I'm not sure.
No, you're 100% there. It was going to be a lucky one, and
Yeah, so that, you know, you might feel unfortunate, but on the same token, it would have been a fortunate bowl as
He's
well.
staying
if he
on.
did
He's
connect.
staying on.
that's a good bowler, Michael. So he's only going to be one down.
Yep.
Does Gary just try and sit it for more and put the jack in the ditch? Yeah.
I think the orange bowl's the shot.
Yes, it is. But
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is Gary might play more of a control
Oh,
shot.
I see. Yeah. Oh, you were talking about Gary. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Do you go for one or you go for the 2 shots? That's what I'm saying. You don't like it.
Yeah, I think I'm not surprised to see Gary commit to that weight again, just because, you know, we've seen all throughout the game it's hard to pick that line for the in-between speeds. Well, Mike had beautiful weight with that first one, and he's got the luxury of being able to draw a bit closer now, so an adjustment of the green, we'll see a bonus shot.
Yeah, but you've got to be careful too here, T, that, you know, are you happy with one and just like a dead draw and you normally feel short? Or if that bowl rolls onto it, that jack goes in the ditch, he goes one down. So it's what you want to be happy just taking the one and you're like 6 in front then.
Why be happy with one when you can show how good you are by drawing another?
And that's what I say.
Yeah.
See
Right,
that?
played the same bowl.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
the weight was beautiful.
Yeah, it was.
They'll be happy to keep that little buffer they've got. So a single point is added to Mike Kernahan's score. That takes Tyree Bowling Club to 13 shots to 7. We've played 11 ends now. 4 ends to play. 6 shots to difference. Still very much anyone's game, isn't it?
Yep, indeed.
Oh, of course. And as as we know, that Gary was nearly in the hunt with that shot there. That they're holding 6-7 shots, and Michael come down and gave the split and killed it. So yes, anything can happen, but it's starting to look a little bit in the favour of Michael. He's building heads, but the team he's got there with Grant, Gavin, I was looking at Grant and Jeff and Andy. They're all playing a big part in the game of when they're playing this. It's like when Ricky puts 2 there, and Grant's not there. You'll find Jeff comes in. If Jeff's not there, you've got Andy, and it's just putting extra pressure on Nathan and Gary. Gary's having to play a lot of up shots. I don't think Michael's only had to play a couple at the moment, and that's been the difference.
If we look back on this, I think we've seen from Ricky Cook some pretty impressive lead bowls, and yet at the end of when each end has been completed, his bowls are probably nowhere in sight.
That's right. Yeah.
So he's doing his job, but it just
he's laying the foundations.
Yeah, but it's being undone by the Tyree team.
Yeah, I don't think he can actually do much more than what he's been doing.
No.
And he's usually had a pretty good mix of one behind and one on the jack. So you can't say that he doesn't have any on the head, and you can't say that he's not giving any position, because he's been doing both a lot of the time.
And then as we see just here, there was a little bit of a gap there, and Grant come in and he drew it. And now you're gonna, the way Jeff's been playing, he'll come in inside of that. So. And he touches the kitty, he gets 2 shots.
So we'll just see at the end of this end where those 2 Ricky Cook bowls are, because they're ideally placed now. They're, one's a shot and one's probably second shot.
And as you say, John, his bowls are there. And I like what Michael said then to Jeff. He says, you're playing really well, and he's given him that confidence to play the shots now. And that just needs to come home, and he's going to grab this again. That's, what
he's been impressive to watch.
He's, if I could say it in a nice way, and it's not being disrespectful to him, he's actually played better and better every game. He's improved, but he's been a solid, good 2 to have in the team. It's like that game with Roger Glendinning playing there, a great 2 to have in a team.
Yep. And same with Graham Scalern. He played a great game at 2 as well.
And it's taking nothing away from Liam. And then at the start there, Liam was the same. He was hammering it.
He's still playing some good bowls.
Yeah, he'll playing down onto that orange bowl now, I'd say, Michael. Yeah. Play to it. Don't be short.
That would be lovely, he said.
Yeah. And just Michael's manner with the team, it's not, they're not getting rattled with him, and he's guiding them through. Very similar when they won that world title there. He can hold a team together, and this is on a good track here. He'll sit and stay here. Look at this, the guy.
Excellent shot.
I thought it's going to duck under, and no, it held its line nicely. Perfect.
The guy's on fire. You want to call the fire brigade, Yeah.
I think both skips are just talking about how good he's been this game.
Yeah.
And Michael may well be saying, I don't think he's ever played this well in his life. I don't know, but sometimes it happens, doesn't it? You play one match in a lifetime which you want to record and replay into your old age.
The kicky bowls here. Look at that's a toucher. Look at Gary.
Oh dear.
What's
you're
going?
right. And if it is the best match he's ever played, well, what a good one to pick. Of a national.
And you're on telly,
event.
or you're on YouTube, and well, you are on telly because it's on Sky, and we got to thank Sky for letting us have this opportunity of being on.
And even more so that they've extended our broadcast time so that we're going to stay on until the end of this match. So that's really good.
I think that we should really thank them for that, because as we know in some of the sports there, they've just got to say and leave it because they've got bookings on other schedules, and they've seen the quality of this match here, that they just want to keep it going, and full marks to them.
Oh, Nathan, not too happy about that one. So there's one of Ricky Cook's gone back, but it's probably in a better position than it was.
100%, and that could give Gary, if he's going to start looking for shots, they're the shots to play where you can play over the head. You don't want to get half of this.
One can't be too far away.
He's got it all and takes it back to the orange, which is...
be the jack level bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, John.
Jeff Griffiths.
And it's exactly what you said. Ricky had 2 bowls there. Now let's just see
Where they are now.
It looks like Ricky's played 2 short bowls.
Yeah. Short and wide.
Yeah.
Andy McLean marches past Nathan Glasson on the way down to where the jack is.
Oh, he's going to slice it.
Nice bowl though.
Well,
It's
Given
only
them 2,
the
possibly
shot.
1 anyway.
And it's and Michael's got a shot there. Gary Fitzchalk. That Michael's got a shot there where you can, the jack is sit the bowl or the jack, and if Michael plays the top bowl here, he's got 3 shots. He just needs to drag that a little meter. Well, he played a bomb the last time that he needed something, so here's another one there that he shows his class and sits it or drags the jack. Are you up, Michael?
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Whose is that? Oh, that's his Leeds
that's,
bowl.
That's his own.
You take that?
Gives him another second.
Yeah. Lawson dearly loved to win this end. He scored a 2 and a 1 on ends
He
9 and 10.
Just doesn't want to get half of this jack. He's played it first. That's a good bowl. You know, they've got to
Yep, changes it up. So just the 1 down by the sounds of that, which will be music to Mike's ears.
And Gary wouldn't be too upset with that, because he had to take that danger away, because if Michael did play a shot, he would have scored. Not very
Don't
often.
often hear a sorry out of Mike.
Mate, sorry.
Yeah.
We should replay that.
One loose bowl and
No, he's
weekend.
he does give credit where it's due at times, and you know, he's honest. He's an honest bowler. Gary would love to draw another one here.
He's got to get just round that black
Well,
bowl.
he just doesn't get wooded. He'll be right.
He's going to get wooded.
They're very quiet here. It must be the one.
Oh, they're looking to see if it's snuck in.
No. Look at Grant here. There's one. I knew because I was looking at Grant.
One to Lawson. Here we see some of the highlights from this particular end. You see there the Ricky Cook bowl, which was shot, now isn't, and the jack had moved and squirted away back to the right. And here we saw Nathan Glasson with that perfect bowl, which gave them the single. And then
And then, of
Lawson
course,
also moving the jack across, staying with it. So from 1 to 1, and that's the way it stayed.
He was very, in a way, he may have been playing for that. But if he clipped his own bowl, he could have possibly been 3 down himself. Played Mike's shot. But here we go. We'll go back to this again with Ricky drawing well, and we'll see if that bowl stays there.
And where the jack
Quite a
is.
fun game to play, guys.
Oh. Yeah. This is a very crucial time of the game.
And the shortest end we've had.
Yeah. I feel at the moment here, in particular, Gary. You don't have to be a rocket. Gary needs to score, and that means going into the next couple of ends, he gets a 2 and a 2, and it's an extra end. Michael gets the upper hand if he wins one out of the next couple of ends by by a couple. It'll be pretty hard for Gary to get back into this, but Gary and the boys have been playing well, so rookies leading the foundations. Yeah, there's another one from
another handy
Ricky.
bowl there.
I think what good tactics, whether it works for them or not, but from Lawson to call for a short end here to try and upset that front end of Tyree, but it hasn't really done too much damage to Grant McLean. He's got them there or thereabouts, but
I like that tactic what Gary's done, and that's the tactic you do when you're actually chasing a few extra shots, is just put them off their line. Just a bit lucky there that Liam is a bit short. It's given Jeff, and the way Jeff's been playing, I think he'd be pretty close the way he's been playing at the moment.
well,
It'll be interesting to see how he adjusts to this length.
Exactly. I'm sure that's what Lawson was thinking. This Jeff, he's been doing it down to the 2 metre mark really well, long ends, and there you see just
and that's
falter.
And that's exactly what happens in this. You play a couple of short ones. Next minute, you've got to draw around it, play inside it, and they actually become, you hear me say sometimes, ugly ends. And it looks so easy, but it's not.
So this time Cook's bowls are staying around the jack, and here's another one coming in from Ethorn. This might be the changing situation in this game.
Yeah, you're 100%, and it's only 5 behind. Gary would definitely be looking for a 3 here or a 2. Then it's going into the last end, and of course Michael would love to get the shot here, and Jeff just plays onto that wing bowl here and cuts things down. Here it comes, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. I tell you, he would have been watching that.
Yeah, that's a good shot there. That helps things a lot.
Yes.
A couple of good position bowls for Mike Kernahan back there.
You leave it nut at the air, take their shot away.
If Nathan gets a front end toucher here, that's looking really, really ugly, because where I'm sitting here, there's a few, those bowls are actually nearly 2.5 metres short, those front bowls, and that first bowl of Jeff's is actually nearly 3 metres. So Nathan comes around this, he's got a great bowl. Yeah, there's the 3 we're talking about. Yep. I like what Michael just said, so he doesn't want the shot, just give me second shot, and we can work from there.
Bit of a test now for this Tyree team to drag things back.
And he wouldn't like that, because that's actually stopped the draw, as I was saying, is you're trying to dead draw, and what tends to happen, you're playing ugly bowls. There's another shot on that Michael may be thinking through his head. It's just plough down through it.
Yeah, a bit of a wriggle
Yeah.
through those
Yeah.
front couple of bowls, and
Try and reduce, especially now if Nathan opens her up a tad.
Oh gosh, he's going to
Yeah,
nudge up.
Yeah, that's
He's
not
short.
Yeah.
So still 3 though, I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
See that bowl of Andy's is like 3 metres away by our view here. If he can just wiggle around his short one, he's got to have the weight.
looks a better line than the first.
Just come through the hole.
Clean run.
No, that's
Wasn't to be. So
Here we go.
might need a Mike Kernahan special this end.
well. Gary's going up in the box seat here. If he adds one, that's a lot of heat on Michael. tell him to get off the peg. You're like a traffic officer. Tell him same play. Tell him to cookie bear.
Yep, it's a big crowd around there.
Yeah. Well, he's right what he says,
Yep.
Gary. We could say leads and twos on the bank, which is part of the etiquette of the game.
Probably can't use that camera down that end because they're all in it. Here's another one coming in.
Yeah. This is. That's why I thought Michael might have got Andy just to plough up through the middle and see what happens.
Yeah, from this angle, it just shows how roomy it all is.
Yeah. Yeah, there'd be 4 there, I think. You can see everyone, it's really looking ugly, and I can assure you coming around those bowls is pretty hard. I would tend to try and just open it up first. Play through, and hopefully my bowl will reduce something.
That orange one you could see closest to the bottom of the screen, which is closest to Kernahan, is a good 2 metres back. So,
Please get through that gap.
looking at that orange one, we can see just 2 from the left there.
See?
So even that bowl that he hit there, it's 2 metres back. That red one that he hit. It's this is another of those situations where the game could change dramatically.
Yeah, and that was the tactic of Gary by that shorter length.
He just put another one in the same spot that he did before.
And I'm pretty sure Gary will trot after this. Here he goes. He'll go up.
Nathan leans over it, which suggests that he quite likes this.
It's
Around
another
that.
one.
I can see why. Shot itself.
Oh, she's run out of lollipops. She's into 6, holding 6, she says.
Well, we've seen this before. Mike was able to kill it on that occasion, but it doesn't look to be an easy kill on this head.
I think all he's got to do is play tight and do a promotion here, and even sit those 3 bowls that are sitting there. The one coming up. I don't.
Yeah, the
envy.
bowls to the left of the screen are. You can see Andy's red one to the far left there, and further inside you've got Jeff's orange bowl, and inside that I think is Grant's purple speckle bowl. So a few options there, but it's not easy.
No, they're 2 metres back.
This
too.
is the shot I thought Michael might have played from before. Just play through the head and see what happens. He's
taken a couple out, maybe.
Yeah.
So Cookie's bowl stay there for after a short end. He'll be pleased about that. They're wandering around looking. Is it 5? Is it? That's 2, 3 out already, 4 out already. So I think Kernahan has taken at least 1, certainly 1. They're measuring for 5th.
I think it might only be 4.
Wow.
Whatever, it's a huge change. And will he play another short end? 2 ends to go.
Gee, that gives you some heart, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then for the others,
Yeah.
it's only 4. Yep, it's only 4. That's the biggest M they've had. Well, Kernahan scored a 4 on the 8th end, and it's taken the score to just 1 the diff now, 13-12.
Well, we're very lucky Sky is staying on board with this one here, John, that we're going to see this here to the end, so we're in for a cracker.
Yeah, I think the Tyree Bowling Club will take their victories where they can. They were looking like a potential 5 or 6, right? So the fact that they can, maintain a lead, even though it is a smaller lead than they've had for quite some time, you just have to take that as a small win. But for the Elmwood Park Bowling Club, I mean, what an end for them. This is fantastic and exactly what they needed.
Oh, it's frightening.
The sad thing is, I'm going to have to shoot off to the airport to manage to get my flight out shortly, Terry. So I know you won't miss me. You probably don't even know I've been here today. And Pete, I'm sure you'll carry on. I'll be monitoring all the way. 13-12, gosh. Let's have a look at that. It was 7-3 to Kernahan. It was 12-4 to Kernahan. And then it was 12-6, 12-7, 13-7, 13-8, 13-12. Anyone's game.
Probably one of Ricky's loosest first bowls too, which is interesting after, you know, picking up such a good number.
It's just interesting going down there to why they've played a longer end when they got that nice, well, it was looking like a 6 and might cut it down a bit, but I just thought Gary might have asked for another short end, but he knows what he's doing because he grabbed that 4 and used his skills as being a skip to do that, so top marks there, but and then Grant come in with his bowl then and got the shot off Rookie one of the first times for a wee while, and looks like he's added another one.
I didn't see where Gary was standing when the jack was thrown, so maybe when the cookie's been thrown, that jack pretty well.
He threw it, yeah.
So whether he overthrew it or not, I don't think so.
You duck inside and get the shot round it, get the shot, you hit it, it's all good.
A little bit tense now for all the Tyree
Yeah,
Otago fans here and watching.
Oh, it's always a great rivalry between the two centres here, John, even over the years, and they're well, it goes a long way back with their bowls plus their rugby and that, as you'd know. They're very competitive. Oh, he didn't like that. Gary didn't like that.
Yeah, not how he would have wanted this end to go. Like I said, they've just had a really good end to get back into this game, and you know, all you'd want to do is back that up and really put the pressure on, but instead they've given the Tyree Bowling Club a little bit of a breather. Willing it on. Still room for Liam to draw a shot here. Although drawing is not the call. He's done this before today. Might need an edge to help him. No. Just misses.
Oh, Jeff
doesn't like that one.
Yeah, he said, "What's the matter?" Michael said. It's over the head.
Passed, so
He's over the head.
it's all Michael would have been wanting.
Yeah, maybe because the mat is actually right on the 2 metre mark, and it is a bit longer, so they are playing the head games here.
And if Jeff had hit that black and white one as Leeds bowl square on, it would have been up for a good shot, and he would have gone with it.
Yeah,
Just like this
Nate
one
might
might
have a good bowl here.
Oh no, he's round it nicely from
Yeah, just
Tyree crew, Onward Park crew.
yeah. Play back to Jeff's bowl here, so it's a game shot here in your hand here, Andy. The Elwood boys just haven't got a bowl at the back, and if you can just nudge that back, it's going to make a lot of pressure. Yeah. I don't know if I like that type of speed because you could clip your own off and go 2 down. Let's see, that's a nothing bowl, it's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, possibly a touch overplayed. I guess it's just, you know, that mindset of giving it a chance.
Yeah, as Gary says, he says, I think they'll get that. You make sure you're over. See, if that bowl there with Andy can play, he can get a slide with lesser weight and sit it, maybe get 2-3 then. You know, you just need it, and it drifts back to Jeff's bowl as well. So that's a good bowl. So you don't want to go in the ditch now, because that's going to be a real hard shot to try and outdraw.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the shot to play. This is the
He's
shot to
corrected
play.
really well.
Well, you get half of that. That's a great
Brilliant.
goal.
And as Lawson said, I think they'll get that. So
Yeah.
get one back here. So
Well, that's respecting the team.
Yeah.
And it's actually a good ploy by Gary, because if they do got it, Gary can actually run the ditch, run the jack into the ditch, because he's got that back bowl that's pretty secure. I'm not too sure if he'll play it first, because he'll back Kearney to draw another one. Yeah, he's going for that in the ditch.
Oh, gee, that's ducking quickly.
And that's what I thought he'd do.
Yeah.
So Kearney needs to come in and put the hammer in here and get a 3, and hopefully he could get second thoughts into Gary's mind, because he knows Kearney will draw another one for 4. So this is where you got to be careful. Yeah, but I know what Nathan's trying to say. Just draw one, because Michael doesn't miss much with a metre for a shot.
I like the way Kernahan always stays down for the first shot, doesn't he? He stays down at the head.
Yeah. Oh, well,
Not that
especially with his
entitled
tight.
to. Yeah.
You can see different lines.
Where did that go? Team, where did that go?
Oh, he's trying to
I
cover.
think he was looking to be, he knows what Gary's trying to do.
I
And if he
actually.
did get it square, he'd
Here
get
it
a couple
goes
down.
again. Stay there. Well, I see.
Steamboat.
This is the game, and that's what I thought. Gary just hasn't been able to turn those big shots with the runs or the drives into scoring shots at the moment. Michael's got this in his hand to grab that 4 buffer for the last end, and he'll know that. There's the 3. Yeah. And that's why I thought Gary in the first one may have tried to draw. So that's a good recovery after dropping that 4. They grabbed a 3.
Yeah, Elmwood Park will be disappointed with that last end.
Yeah.
Big fight back, wasn't it? To get within a sniff of it and then drop a 3. So we're playing the 15th and final end, and it's 16-12. Mike Kernahan and his team of Andy McLean at 2, Jeff Griffiths at 2. Andy McLean at 3, Jeff Griffiths at 2, and Grant McLean leading, and that's him with the jack down there. Sent it down to where his skip wanted it, just about on the 2 metre mark.
Well, it's had everything, this game, hasn't it? You know,
Oh, yeah.
kicking bowls, close things. You know, and what an opener. You know.
Yeah,
It's a
it's been a
back bowl.
great final.
Ricky Cook.
Even with Mike Kernahan's team leading a lot of the way and having a 5-shot or so buffer, Gary's team have certainly been right on their tail, haven't they?
They've had opportunities, haven't they? We've talked and we saw that end where they were holding 6, and then they were another end holding 5, and then they did pick up a 4. So they've always threatened, really threatened. Righto, team, I'm going to leave you now. I'm going to slope off to Momona, to Dunedin Airport, and head off up home through Christchurch. Stop there for an hour, and then on to Wellington, and then a drive back to Raumati. So I'll be home by midnight.
Good on you, John. Have a safe trip.
Yeah, nice.
Okay,
Catch you at another of these
Cheers, John.
wonderful
Okay.
Champion of Champions finals.
Okay.
Cheers.
All the best. Well, here we are now, T, the last end of a champ event, and I don't think old Jeff, he wanted that up there with the way Ricky's got one sitting there, and it's one of those ugly heads that I think they'll be pretty confident of the 5. Liam has to draw 2 good ones here. It's a real pressure end. And he's come to the party here. He's done his job. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want one of those.
Imagine. Yeah, you got to be up.
Yeah, the tension's there now. Well, it's like the last in a big race. You're right at the home straight. You don't want to be falling over on the hurdle. And as Michael just said, it's better. And he might do that thing again where the jack just jumps out in front of him the way he's been going. Oh, that's...
Yeah, great direction there,
Yes.
and that really helps their cause.
Yes.
Gary now just looking to get as many bowls around the head as he can, and hoping that he'll be able to create an opportunity later on in the end for a number.
100% there, T. Just draw to the head and don't worry about getting the shot, but just handy bowls. Yeah, big bowl, as Michael just said. They've got a very lonely bowl there, and if they sit it, they're in a bit of strife. Andy's on a lovely track here. How's your weight?
Yeah, he's not far away.
Yeah,
Andy McLean.
Yeah, just...
Would have liked another yard, perhaps.
Yeah. If I was Gary, I'd be trying to run it in the ditch, or if you get half of it, you killed it. It's very hard to get a 4 or 5 here, the way it's looking. So you could come down the other side there where he's looking, on that left-hand side, and drag the kitty over 2 of Liam's bowls, but really tight inside that front orange bowl up there at 1 o'clock. Yeah. So you sink the jack in it.
Yep.
Yeah. And then if he's taking out those bowls, if they are there. The trouble is with this particular shot, you could actually play it to perfection, but you only get half of it and you'll go back to the boys.
Yeah, no room for error with this
Yeah.
bowl.
It's not badly played here. And that's what I say.
This is a great bowl.
Yeah. Did he kill it?
Oh,
Yeah.
he's killed it though.
And that's what I say is, if he got half of that and it went the opposite way, that was game, set and match. But he's played some honeys there with those weighted shots, Nathan.
Yeah, he's always been in the area with his weighted shots, and we've seen throughout the weekend that that's no mean feat to be able to do that.
Well, he's had a couple of good drives as well. That's kept them in the game, and So do you? If I was Michael, I'd be asking for that jack back nearly the same length. You don't want to put Jeff over his stride at the moment. He's going so well with Grant playing there, and at the moment Jeff's been that little, well, as I say again, a thorn in the side when the head is starting to look big.
I think Ricky Cook will be happy that he gets a chance to redeem himself. He's played such a great game, but those last couple of ends, well, certainly that last end wasn't his best work, so he gets a chance now to correct that. One's on a good line too.
Yeah, it's a great opener, when they've been under the pump. If he sits that, go.
Beautiful.
And Gary's got to think now, I've got to put 5 inside that bowl and, to win the game, or 4 inside it for a win. Yeah.
Mike reliving his bowl in the semi-final against Gary Mudiwai. They were 12 shots to 7 up on the board, Mike's team, and 3 down on the head, looking like they could drop more than the 3, but Mike managed to get in a toucher, but it was with a bit of help off a front bowl, and he's reliving that one.
I think it just goes to show how important this end is to the Tyree boys. You've got Andy up there making sure he can see the line. You know, that's a good ploy, because the 3 is allowed to stand up there, but he won't be telling Michael what to do, but he'll just be seeing the line that's coming down. Yeah, Gary's clapping this. It won't be far away. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's. I think it's still just the 1. I think it's just the 1. Oh, Michael. He's played some honeys, Jeff, and I'm sure he'll come through here, and the crowd will go.
No.
The crowd will go
Mind
wild.
you, he's done this before, and he's ended up pretty handy. So.
Oh, mate, I trust him. I trust him. He'll get a slide. Now that's bowls around everywhere. Oh, they definitely got the shot. Yeah. What Gary's trying to say now, everyone, is we can see it a bit better. Is he wants Liam to play to that back bowl of. Here it comes. He wants to play to that back bowl of Grant's, and he sits out, he gets 3. Yeah, the head's building for him.
Yeah, good grouping.
Good weight, yeah. Just as long as you're over here, Jeff. You split that, and that's basically very hard to draw 4 inside. Yeah, I hope he hasn't dropped his weight. That's all. Oh, he didn't drop his weight, all right. Brilliant. Yeah, Jeff's just running up there. That's the importance of this last end. So I think they're quite entitled to do that, the way they're feeling at the moment. And Gary's got Liam there just to tell him what shots to play. Yeah, it's a big bowl here, Liam, and Gary wouldn't have you in the team if he didn't think you could play the shots. So here you go, mate. Everyone's just possibly could be playing their last bowl of the tournament here. He's got a good weight, I think. Might just duck. Oh, yeah, he did. He gave it a chance.
Oh, he stays on. So they'll be happy with that.
Yeah. This particularly now, T, what I see is it's not so much getting the shot, it's covering more bowls. You know, where the options are, where they're going to get 4s. For your first bowler, Andy, the whole game relies on this game here, this bowl here. You cover that covers that. So you're wondering, it looks like a loose head, guys, but it's not. It's very tactical play going on now. Yeah. I think Gary still wants to sit Grant's bowl and give him a chance to go down and draw 2. He's got a bit of pace, but that's the problem. You don't want to be taking out your shots here, mate. Have we done it? Yeah, that's not so good.
Yeah, I think
That's
taking that back blue one as well,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
less and less bowls to work with.
And I don't think that was that was a little bit too much. So 2 back bowls are gone. Yeah. No, don't fatten it. Yep. And that's the expression is fatten it. Then got something for Nathan to come off. At the moment, it's just a bare jack. It's virtually basically impossible now to get a 5. Yeah.
Just try and get past that bowl.
That's actually a good ploy from Mike, what he's saying. He's making it clear and then looked at Gary, making Gary play that shot instead of trying to kill it. He's pretty close here, Andy.
Just a bit quick might be the call.
I thought it might have just bent onto those that bunch. I always find it when you're trying to drag kiddies that far. Jack, yeah, I reckon smack it. What did he say? Have a crack. Oh, let's take that. Well, we possibly could be seeing the last 4 bowls of the big weekend that's been here to our tee. So unless he kills it, it's been a very interesting game. But I've thoroughly enjoyed this. This is one of my better games I've commentated for a long time. It's had everything.
In front of the jack.
Yeah, that's right. A few of our early broadcast matches sort of, favoured one team, even the semi-final. So to have a final like this where, yes, one team has probably been in the lead the entire way, but it never felt like they were safe either.
No, it's, as we mentioned, getting that 4 and then Gary nearly got that 6. Michael come down and cut it down and then, yeah. I can see
looking to block.
Block.
It's a good block too.
Yeah, some of those things make you swing in and yeah.
And there we have it.
Yeah, we're nearly there.
Oh yes, of course. Gary's got one more bowl.
Yes. You got all excited. I don't like the blocks like this sometimes, because what it tends to do is it got bowls to come off, and I'm sure it's all right drawing the shot like that, but man, if he slides off that.
One last effort from Gary Lawson. Not to be, so we'll see the shaking of hands there. Congratulations to our newly crowned champions, Mike Kernahan, Andy McLean, Jeff Griffiths and Grant McLean from the Tyree Bowling Club here in Dunedin. They'll have a good support crew there. It's been a fantastic weekend, Peter, of top-class bowls, so we hope everyone's enjoyed the action as much as we have. A big thank you, of course, to everybody involved, and we'll be back next week with more National Champion of Champion action, the women's fours. So until then, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Well done, Chris.